Okay, I think we are alive. Howdy, howdy if we are. Just making sure that I am. Don't mind me as I just quickly double check my own stream. Good, and not even that much delay. Super duper duper. Alright then, so howdy everyone, and welcome. Here's of course your humble Black Shadow here. And we are getting ourselves ready for the first ever Muad'dib Melee. This is an event being hosted by Cheesable. And this is a pretty ambitious event, I'm not going to lie. Looking to do an entire competition of Dune Imperium, Rise of X Immortality in one day. Specifically 6 to 7 hours. I suspect it will take a little bit longer than that. But we are going to be here for the duration. 3 rounds. And, well, win or lose, we're going to be carrying on here. It would be really awesome to get to the final, wouldn't it? That'd be great. But you got 64 people. It's hard to win 3 games in a row, you know. I don't know. Apparently some people seem to do it pretty easy. But not me. I don't seem to have... I mean, I've obviously only just flown back to the UK a few days or so ago. There's still a bit of jet lag lingering around, it must be said. That was noticeable in my 2 tourney games I played for the Water of Life Open. The first one especially. I mean, that was a rough game. Wasn't much I could do about it, but hey. But regardless, it's good to be here. The tournament itself will be starting in about 20 minutes or so. So it'll be a little bit early, which is fine. Making sure everything's up and running and all well and good. And we'll talk a little bit about the format in a moment. But yeah, so 64 players in. And that is, okay, straight knockout. So 16 games, 4 semi-finals, and then 1 grand final. Just bragging rights available for this one, but hopefully this goes fairly well enough. I'll do my best to keep an eye on chat as well. Yes, it will be, eyes, Matt. This is going to be XN Immo. So obviously now with the Compound Internationals being finished, the shift of a lot of tournament focus is going to go, at least for the time being, towards XN Immortality. The Water of Life Open, the Agent Azar Memorial that just started, is focusing on that. As will be this event, this will be X Immortality as well, as will almost certainly be the next big open. The 2023 Imperium Cup will almost certainly be X Immortality as well. And that will be coming some point this summer, we hope. It's not entirely confirmed yet. Details to be meted out, but that is the rough plan. I'll let you guys know more about that. How you doing anyways? Hopefully fairly well. And everyone as they join in. Yeah, I'm going to eat it, man. I don't fancy my chances in this at all, but who knows? I might do well. You're not in this, are you, Lanny? I don't remember seeing your name in the list here. I'll go through the games in a moment. I'll show you the fixture list here. I don't think I saw your name in it, so yeah, I'll probably need some luck here. Amusingly, and it's something that still bugs me, I am yet to win a game on one of my own streams. I haven't done it yet. I've streamed a few times, and I've not yet won a match, which is kind of annoying. It just is what it is. I've had several close calls. This game's kind of stolen from me, but we'll see how we go. What leaves my iron out to pick? It's a good question. So this is an interesting format. So as opposed to a lot of events that we've done before where, you know, obviously you want to win, there's definitely a good reason to win, but, you know, if you finish second place, it's not a disaster. This is just straight, you win or you're out, which is definitely going to influence how this gets played. So I think you're going to see a tendency towards more consistent leaders. I think you're going to see tons of Beast whenever he's available. People think he's fairly solid and consistent. Someone like Tezia, for example, could be really good, but she can also spectacularly fail, so she's a little bit risky. I think you actually might see a lot of Baron get picked as well. People are going to think that even though he's maybe not as strong, Mortality, he's still a fairly safe enough pair of hands. I think you'll see a lot of Baron. I think probably on my side, I think we'll be seeing probably a bit of Ilban's always solid. Ekaz is fairly consistent. I really do want to bust out a Paul Atreides if I think I can get away with it, and if I think it justify it, I would love to play Paul in one of these games, but we'll see how we go. I did play Paul in one of my tourney games, the Water Life Open, in the second one, getting a decent second place. First place just basically I mean, ran the table. It was a beast player. Went 6 rounds and they won two combats uncontested. What are you gonna do? You know. So, but I saw the wind blowing. Made a charge for second place and got it. So played solidly there. So we'll take it as we go. But I think you're going to see a lot of consistent sort of leaders. So again, lead Ilbarn. I think you will see a lot of Lido, Beast for sure. Yuna probably a little bit as well, especially in position. I think you'll see a lot of. So it's he's a little weaker, but he's not weaker because he's specifically weaker. I've talked about this when I did my in-depth review a little while ago. But the banding of leaders is a lot tighter in Immortality with Ix. Than it was in just Ix alone. So for Ix alone, your top leaders are, you've got Baron, you've got Tesia, and you've got, like, Beast. And they're comfortably kind of ahead. Yuna's sort of thereabouts. Hundro can also be pretty solid as well. But the weak leaders are fairly obvious. Paul Atreides is not very good. Ilban's not amazing sometimes. Obviously, Memnon, Ariana. But all four of those leaders are better in this. The banding is a lot tighter because the deck is pretty strong now. So just card drawing in general has more value. Even just for reveal effects, there's some really, really strong reveal effects in the Immortality cards. And obviously you've also got grafting potential as well. So having more card draw allows you to have a lot more action compression and get a lot more value out of your deck. So that's what it is. It's not so much Baron is weaker. I'd still say he's fine. But what Baron wants to do in a game is he wants to rush 2 alliances to 4 persuasion and end the game in 6-7 rounds. You can't do that in Immortality. There's just so many more ways now to get hold of faction bumps. It's just you can't get 4 persuasion alliance and think it's safe. It just doesn't work like that anymore. Someone somewhere is going to challenge you almost certainly. So tournament's about to get started in a moment here. Let me just get it out. Just getting messaged by Mr. CJ. I'm getting pinged all over the joint here. Sure. Right, everything's just getting sorted out here. Cheesable is undergoing, so I'll get back to comments in a moment. Ariana can be. Ariana, I think, is still, you've got to pick her in specific spots, specific reasons, but obviously having that extra water for Research Station can be really good for more reason than it used to be, rather than just a naked card draw. In Ix, just going Still Suits Research Station, for example, is kind of rubbish. In this one, it's not so bad. If you're going specific for, like, Talaxu rushing, or if you've got cards that you want to get early that need some research behind them, then 100% that's a reason to go. Let me just make this. Let me just sort out here, as I just need to sort out some. Hold on a second, kids, because I'm still a thingy on TTS Club, so I've got to sort stuff out. So I'll get to comments in a moment. Ariana's definitely better. I don't think she's great, but she's a lot more consistent, potentially consistent. But I still wouldn't just pick her for the sake of it. I think you've got to have a specific goal in mind. And obviously you can get stuff like Side, obviously that's still huge for her. But she's better now than she used to be. Romba's tricky. I don't think Immortality particularly benefits him a lot. It can do, but I don't think it's great for him. I think he's... I don't know. I think Ix feels a little better for him, but, it's much. Either way, he's still tough to use. So let me just minimize some stuff here. So, yeah, let me just sort of out here. So, Cheeseable's just getting everything ready and up and running. So, yeah, this is going to be a serious job here. We're going to have, like, 16 games of Dune Imperium running at the exact same time here. This is going to be kind of ridiculous, this. But it should be good entertainment. So, let me just quickly go over the format, what we're going to see here. So this is the Muad'dib melee. Let me go to a... hold on, let me just share this up quickly. It's easy if I do this source here for a second. So here is the Muad'dib melee. As I mentioned, it is a 64-player knockout game. So you can see here, obviously, 4 sets of brackets, and it's just purely winner goes through, and that's it. 16 enter, 4 blow through, and then 1 goes through to the final, and that's it. Straight knockout, you win, or you're dead, basically. Which is, you know, a little, I don't know, it's a thing. It's definitely a thing, everyone. No question about that, but it should be entertainment here. We'll have a look at the various brackets in a bit more detail. What's my zoom functionality? Oh, it's this one. So let's go in and have a look at the brackets a little bit more here. So we've got bracket A. Have a look at this one here. So I'm just getting messages everywhere. I apologize. Hopefully that will generally do. Yeah, we're about to have... It's going to be really, really busy here. There is messages everywhere. So let's have a look at the... let's have a look here. So yeah, we've got bracket A. This is not our bracket here. So we've got, yeah, Roma. Some really, really brutal games already coming by the way. You got Roma, Wade, and Dickwood in the first game, which is pretty nasty. Other notable names, Storts was in the GPI. Felkdav and Vidal in the D game there. There are definitely a fair few names I don't recognize, which is cool, and I've got no issues with that. As we have noticed as well, like, a lot of people have been kind of picking up Immortality, and like I look at the LFGs, I definitely do see like a variety of names that I don't recognize at all. I have no idea who some people are, so you know, and that's cool. That goes to show that it's growing and that there's more and more people getting on with it. So you know, that's super duper cool. So that is that. Our bracket is down here. We are in bracket B here. So this is our game coming up first here. Is myself. We're going to be playing against Midas, Sprint Burst, who was actually on the Canley stream that was on last night. And Tempfiller B, who we don't know who that is yet. Someone had to drop out super late, so don't know who that's going to be. So that's going to be our overall game. Yeah, I mean, definitely, man. I mean, definitely. I mean, TTS Club is not the most not the most intensive thing to run in the world, so you can probably get away with it. But yeah, so that's our opening game here. I never want to go in and say, like, I fancy my chances, but I feel like I would want to win the first game. And I'd want to make it to the semis. I think that's kind of... I feel like I should be winning the first game. But again, I have a very poor record of playing online. The way it works as well is if people do get eliminated, Cheesable still wants to play more games. I have said I'll do 3 games regardless. So if I get knocked out first round, we will keep playing all 3 games. So this stream's going to be going on for some time, I strongly suspect. Just a warning there. And Cheesable's going to be a very, very busy man. So look over here. So in F here, we've got Martel, Josh Wag, who of course is our sword master for hidden assets, which is super cool. So I wish him well. But you also meet him in the semis. We've got Sneaker Dead in Game G here, playing against LSR. That is really, again, not trying to overlook some people I don't recognize, but there's only so many names I recognize here. Shimonius, I do think I recognize as well. That'll be a really fun contest. And then we've got Frank T, who's actually in my group in the Water of Life Open, who basically just waltzed the 2 games he played, like, easy as you would have liked. So he probably thinks he's a favorite in H, but these are just straight knockout games, so you never know. There's no real room for failure. Look at the other side here. So this is bracket C. Heretic and Zazabu meeting up in the first one, and Void as well in match I there. That's a pretty brutal game, that. That's going to be pretty savage. Orski also playing in this in match J. He's going to be starting against Irion Honag as well as Kurt Russell. I think that'd be a pretty competitive game. I think it's pretty open. I think Orski will probably like his chances, and he'll fancy himself to get through to the semis. I kind of hope he does, you know. But I think it'll be a tough game regardless. Pretty wide open. In K, we got Tuana and Grizzle, as well as Critgasm. There's a hell of a name there, as well as another Tempfiller, which will be filled. We have got a bit of a waiting list, so it's just trying to get stuff involved. And then Hjorf, of course, our finalist in the Golden Path Internationals is going to be in Match L, Dario Lampa, Strider and Grimwind as well. So I think that'll be a very competitive bracket there. It's going to be a lot of tough games there. If we go down to bracket D, so that's what we got here. So M, I think Cray's the only name I particularly recognize from that one, being honest. I recognize a ton of these names, actually. A lot of names I don't immediately recognize. Again, I've been away for 2 weeks. I haven't really had a chance. I don't get to do as many LFGs as I'd like to do. Raw. Yes, Raw is in match. Unfortunately, Raw, you've got to win games this time. You can't just speak through as fast as losers. There is no fastest losers in this format here. So he's definitely a bow on through. Turtleator as well in that as well. Alpha D also solid. And then in match P, we got Uber, who I think will want to do well in this competition. I think Uber could go the distance here. I really do. Against Nguyen and Pascal and Ryaken. So some good matches already. I think there's going to be some pretty competitive stuff. But as I say, that is our bracket right here. It's just survival. It's survival and hoping you get over the line. The thing is, because it's just winner only, you don't necessarily want to just rush into the lead because then everyone has to stop you, and that's a problem. So we'll see how we go. But it should be a laugh. It should be interesting. Hopefully it goes all right. So, all right then. So, let me just sort of stuff here. So, just getting the games ready and rocking. There's attendance stuff going on. I have no idea if the people I'm playing with will have any idea that I'm actually streaming. They may or may not do. So me, Midas, and Shipping have... Shipping is Sprint Burst. And we obviously got a fourth to do in as well. So yeah, it is. The chat has exploded. Everyone trying to sort stuff out here. Everyone just got themselves ready. So yes, hopefully this goes well. I really do want to win the first game. I'm not going to lie. And the thing is as well, like, being obviously involved like in the consecration stuff, there is pressure to do well in these competitions. And I've not had a good run in a tourney yet. The Imperium Cup, I crashed out in the group of death in pretty absurd circumstances. And then the Golden Path Internationals, I crashed out in pretty absurd circumstances. So, you get kind of used to it after a while. But hopefully things go well here. But I can only hope and pray. Again, I'll do my best to keep an eye on chat, which I think I've accidentally covered up. Oh, there is no chat on this version of the source. Let me just get rid of that. Let's get back to our normal source here. Now, as we are going to be playing live as well, I have made one extra alteration. Is that I'm not necessarily suggesting that people are going to come on to see what's going on, but if people do realize I'm streaming, you never know. So what I've actually gone and made here is I've actually gone and made this I've made a little card cover with the little Muad'dib melee sign. So I will be putting this over my my hidden information. I will be covering up all hidden information on my board. So no one can see it. You guys won't be able to see it, so you're all going to have to guess. And obviously, we're going to be sitting down. So it's going to be cards down, these games. But just in case, you never know. And it's a good habit to get into, I'm not going to lie. So just have a bit of fun there. We are going to have a cover up for that as well. It also slightly helps because, like, you guys can easily sit here and see my hand and give me recommendations of what I should and shouldn't do, which is slightly not really that fair. So if I hide that information, it kind of doesn't really allow that to happen, even accidentally. So that is the plan there. Yeah, cheers, Cloud. I do appreciate it. Yeah, so the GPI went really well. As an organizer, couldn't have gone much better. It was a shame that the finals got delayed slightly. But being able to record them and do them live with CJ in Seattle in the same booth was pretty cool. And they were two really, really good games. So, yeah. When we do the next Imperium Cup in the summer is the plan. I do not intend to have a cap on players. I intend to have as many people who want to join, we're going to play. As many people as I can fit into that competition, I am going to do so. So fingers crossed that goes all right. It could be a little funky. But I really want the next competition to be legitimately the biggest Dune Imperium tournament there's ever been. And I would argue probably the GPI was probably already the biggest Dune Imperium tournament there's ever been. So we're just going to keep escalating, and hopefully it goes really, really well. Fingers crossed. Okay then, so yeah, there is messaging going up here. Lots of stuff going on. So I don't know who is doing what here. Again, this game started in a few minutes or so. Right, we are in Game E of Midas, Sprint Burst, and AN Other. We do not know who yet. Oh, I've called it the Muad'dib melee. Whoops. That's Muad'dib Gen Chat. Let's just make that a bit more apparent what the hell's going on here. Alright then, so get our way in a moment. So this is going to be involving the clocks format as well. The clocks is something that's being kind of played around with at the moment. The idea is they're not aggressive clocks as such, but the idea is to kind of, keep games to a reasonable sort of time frame. So it's 25 minutes a player. That only ticks when you're actually active, which is absolutely bags of time. There's no time pressure there. But you will see that on the side. Just about every morning. Yeah, exactly. The idea was to get the finals done for the GPI, but literally like 2 days before I flew out, but there were delays, so we had to do it 2 weeks later when I was in Seattle, which was fine. Yes, so Muad'dib, my knowledge on Dune lore is not great, but Paul Atreides, I believe, later on calls himself Paul Muad'dib. And the Muad'dib is like an animal that is native to the to the dunes on Arrakis. It's like a little kangaroo mouse sort of thing. Hence why the image that's been used here for the melee, basically. And Paul, I believe, adopted the name because it was kind of like, obviously, it was tying in with the Fremen. They saw it as a sign of respect towards the natives of the planet, that sort of thing. Any more information, you'll have to Google search it. But that's my very rough, very shoddy on knowledge on the situation, on what Muad'dib actually is. It's an animal in the Dune universe that was native to the thing. That would be a problem, Quarian. That would definitely be a problem. But I played one game of this when I was practicing the clocks. I literally went downstairs for 5 minutes on my turn. And I said, everyone, I'll be back in 5 minutes. I went downstairs. I made a drink, made a sandwich, something, came up, played the rest of the game, and I still finished with 10 minutes to spare. So time is not an issue in this whatsoever. Not even concerned about running out of time. Unless there's a bizarre match. But you never know. Weird things happen. Yeah, I wouldn't mind beguiling. And it's kind of thing is that I think a lot of people are going to play kind of safe. But that means there is opportunities for people to do crazy stuff and really benefit. But I think ultimately, if you do something crazy and it fails, I mean, this is about a bit of fun, a bit of mental, which is kind of why I'm streaming it. If it was that serious, I probably wouldn't be streaming it. I'd be maybe recording it and then doing stuff in post. But it's about having a bit of fun here, so that's what I'm going to attempt to do. All right then, so no. I've just found out who my temporary filler is. It is Imperium Cup champion Drazo. Well, this is a good tournament, everyone. Wow, that's pretty savage. How Drazo gets in? That's pretty disgusting. Well, what can you do? That's gotta be rigged. It's gotta be rigged. Has TM been removed? Nope. TM is 100% in play, and this is something that, as a community, we do need to do for the time being, is we need to do competition-style games, and we need to have Talaxu Master in, and we need to see what happens. There's obviously been bangs of speculation about Talaxu Master, whether it should be in, whether it should be modified, but ultimately, until we get, actual raw competition-style data, it's kind of difficult to really do anything. Now, if we do, this, and the Water of Life Open, and the next Imperium Cup, and Talaxu Master wins, 75% of games where it was drawn in the first round or so, then there's a problem. If that doesn't happen, then maybe not so. But we just need hard data. So, wow, that's pretty disgusting. I got Drazo. Well, just your standard temporary filler, just some rando off the streets. Pretty ridiculous. All right, then. So, Group E has been created. Sprint Burst has made it. So, we'll go and get into the game. And, yeah, the... Oh my goodness! I just want to show this off to you guys here. It's been kind of amusing. So here's the Discord log currently for TTS Club. Let's see how many games. So there's a few here, and then we've got here's all the Dune games. So Dune, 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 Dune. Don't think that's Dune. Dune, 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 Dune. Will be Dune, 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 and Dune. It's a lot of Dune being played. There's been, I mean, in the TTS Club, there is a thread, the Talaxian Master Poll, which I've left up kind of largely for the memes at the moment. There's been a lot of debate whether it should be modified or you raise the cost, but if you raise the cost, does that really change the problem? And if you raise the cost, what do you raise it to? There's been tons of conversation, so. Alright then, so we're going to join into the VC here, and this should be amusing.
Hello.
Howdy. Are we well?
Yes.
I don't know who was hosting here. We've got, I see we have our temp filler. You know, pretty casual.
A casual game.
Yeah, casual, you know, just some rando coming in to fill the fourth spot as you do.
Worse.
Okay then, so yeah, as everyone's going on, I've just seen that as well. Like the list of the list of voice chats in this Discord has just exploded, which is amusing to see. It's pretty funny. It's just stacks, but it's good stuff. But yeah, hopefully hopefully the jet lag won't linger too much here, but who knows?
Yo, can you guys hear me?
We can hear you now.
Is my mic low or something, or is it all good?
Seems fine to me.
Cool. No worries. Yeah, I just realized it wasn't working, so I had to like disable and read it over it. Should I get the room up, or does one of you have it?
I know shipping did have one up.
Sorry, buddy. I saw your message where you're like, well, whatever you post, so I joined VC to like ask you, but
what can you do, eh? Alright then, so everything's getting themselves underway. Playing's starting to get underway here. That is a lot. I mean, it's a hell of a task as Cheesable. Like trying to organize this is he's a braver man than I. But I mean, you got to start somewhere, right?
Like Shadow.
Howdy. Yeah, hi.
Do you want to host?
I mean, sure. All right, let me host them.
Or should I?
I mean, I can do it. I don't mind.
Okay.
I got the lobby up, by the way.
Ah, you got it. Okay, we'll do that then. So I just want to see this this server list just populate here and just be enormous. Yeah, here it goes. Yeah. Games stacking up here.
No. Hopefully I get to play my favorite leader.
There we
Which
go.
is not my favorite leader.
Just 30 lobbies of Dune Imperium open. Just 30. Not much.
Okay.
30?
It's 30 at the moment.
Shadow, fill me in, because I didn't actually sign up. I just offered to fill because I told Cheesable I gotta leave in like 3 hours. How long is this? Like
longer than 3 hours.
Yeah, longer than 3 hours. So the idea is it's obviously 64 man straight knockout. So in theory, it's 3 rounds.
Okay, in theory, it's 3 rounds.
Yeah,
I should be able to.
But I mean, obviously, like that rides obviously another game. So this event's going to go about 6 hours minimum. He's aiming for 6 to 7 hours, and I think it's going to be at least that.
Okay, well, let's see.
No pressure.
I will pull off my OSAs and my non-ideal picks. So if I lose, I still lose with a bang.
Yeah, exactly, and that's the thing is, it's a bit of funness, you know. That's the end of the day. It's about having a bit of fun with it, I guess. Opening of the day. So we need that. The clocks are on.
Oh, I am in a bit of a lucky streak with my favorite character right now.
I don't know what luck is.
I'm gonna keep playing it. I mean, I guess it wasn't that much luck.
I don't know. I mean, I played 2
How
games,
skill?
and I mean, like, I think I saw Franked like in the 2 games I was with in the competition. He had enough luck to like last a month. It was absolutely disgusting. I mean, second game with Beast, like he just gets 2 combats uncontested. Like no one had. He's just like, what is going on here? Just donating in points. Absolutely absurd. But that's what happens sometimes.
Yeah, I guess
So I'm
I wasn't
guessing
that lucky then.
only the winners get through, right? In this one?
Only winners proceed. Yeah. The idea is like obviously out of the people that don't make it through, there's still like games to be had and whatnot. But that's.
No worries, Black Shadow. I'll feed you the win.
I would appreciate that. Yes, thank you. I got to win something eventually, but I'm not optimistic. But we'll see.
Hopefully, my favorite leader's here.
It's just bizarre. Like I played 2 games back to back. Both ended in 6 rounds. One of them I scored 15 points. The next one I scored 6. It's just that's immortality, I guess. Weird stuff happens.
Oh, I had one of the best Immo games last night in terms of how close the finish was. Like, there's a test, yes, like everybody was like at 9 or 8 points the previous round, and then everybody ended at like 10 or 11 points on the last round, and the game just ended on like tie breaks and shit. And it was just gotta love it. Like round 8, and the game was so freaking tight. Anyway.
Yeah, my tournament game was sort of like that, except everyone else was at 11 and I was at 13.
Hmm. Yes, we have the boards.
These are good, right?
Okay, yeah, that's the code. All right then. Well, let's see what the hell happens.
My favorite card. Yes. Love the card.
Why does it wait until after leaders are up to tell you to insert the tournament code?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you. It's not an answer I can provide, I'm afraid.
Oh, great. I'm 4th. Should make it a lot easier to lose.
Right, so I'm going to speak here. I've got them muted here. I'm going to leave the voice chat up here, so this is going to be a little bit funky when we get this going. So I've got this row here. There is a lot. Have a look at these 2 cards here. Pyges of Iron, Twisted Ment out of the 2 Talaxu cards, both for, you know, all sorts of stuff. So really expensive stuff, but really good stuff. Not a bad row here either. Occupation, Bottle Pen is good. Bennett Talaxu looks really juicy as well. We are 2nd position in the blue spot here, so I'm not going to be able to move my camera at all, which I hope you guys understand. So we've got our leaders here we've got left. So they picked pretty quick here. Midas picked very quickly. So what we got here? We've got Hundro, Yuna, Tesia. It's either Tesia or Yuna. What I kind of like doing in the 2nd spot is I think you've got to pick someone realistically who can smuggle and get sword masters. I think I have to go Yuna here. Tesia's good though, and Tesia probably gets picked in front of me is the issue. I think it's got to be Yuna here.
My favorite leader's not there.
So we're gonna go ahead and get our lovely card cover up here.
Bro, he took my favorite leader. Oh.
I'll put him down there, so no one can see what's going on. Good for me, good for you guys. This should be interesting.
Like Shadow. I must you did this to me.
I mean, I had to pick what was in front of me. It was a close call between both. All right.
I got 2 W's with that character. I deserve it. Okay. I don't care.
Alright. Rocking and rolling.
Okay.
Well, too bad I'm not gonna get that thing in my hand. Round 2, but it's okay. Wait, no, I should have just gone chipping. Should have just gone spacing. I forgot there's a water peddler over there,
Peddler's definitely there.
so it doesn't matter. Awesome.
Greatest move of all time. Drop a Hardy Warriors just to throw one troop in.
Yeah, I mean, get the price for it. It's fine.
Oh man, I got that water. Call me Haga Basin.
You know, Black Shadow, if you were not in this combat, I would have come in.
Probably. I think it's fine.
You don't want the intrigue? No, you only have one dagger at most. Yeah, baby. Garbage.
Yeah. Cheesable.
Ooh.
Some alright stuff.
Ooh.
I'm so sad I didn't have blue axes.
Okay. This might be a little unorthodox, but
I mean, I don't hate it. I mean, I would. I think I would have done. I'd have done that. Yeah.
two specimens.
Yeah. Gets it
I
first
don't
round.
hate you. I'm
That's totally
disappointed.
fine. Stitched horror.
My disappointment is not immeasurable. My day is not ruined. I lied. My day is so ruined. I'm so sad.
All right. I'll take the point.
I am crying tears. Tears of disappointment.
I'm sure. Seems reasonable to me.
I'm gonna get free shipping.
Yes, you are.
It's okay.
No. 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 I refuse. I, in fact, refuse. I refuse. I just do. I refuse. No. No, no, no. I will not be tempted by the... I will not be tempted. I will not be tempted. I will, in fact, not be tempted. Okay? I will not be tempted.
There's a snooper to take.
Yes, there is. In fact, that is true. Factual. And I will not be tempted. Now, do I want that spice? Yes, I do. Give me that spice. Anyway, I will not be tempted. Uh, the do I need to redraw? Because that thing wasn't there.
Yeah, I mean, you just need to. Yeah, that's.
I mean, I don't know how to feel about that. The
I
redraw.
mean, you need to pull whatever you.
Oh.
And now you've pulled 5. There we go. Look, just because there's a clock, doesn't mean you have to rush.
Should I? I don't know.
Did
I
you
don't
want
want to talk about. I can't believe I drew the same card twice. Benny Twi'lek's a researcher.
I mean, it's good access, I guess. Tricky.
So it's so nice that we are all not. Oh, I guess there is a fold space spelled person.
Yeah, I mean,
For a second, we were gonna be in a perfect society.
I mean, access is. I mean, false access is pretty good. Cards gives you options. There's Lady J.
Oh look.
A lot of fun cards out there. I don't hate it. Is it too late for me to grab Slig? It's probably too late for me to grab Slig, I take it.
You can if you. I don't.
Yeah, I should. I meant
Your
to grab
reveal
that.
was right before mine, so if
Yeah.
you want to take it, you can.
Alright, so.
I don't know. Shall I grab this? Alright, I grew some sacrifice to there we go. Cool. We get the one water.
What happened? No. Did I get my bumps?
Yep.
Okay. Sit upon my. Oh my god, this. I'm not gonna say anything about this draw. I'm not disappointed in my draw at all.
That's a good point, actually. So I was just thinking there, just thinking with the Talaxu cards. Did you use the specimens, Drazo, to buy the Talaxu card, the research dude? Because that only gives you the things you can't buy with them.
Did I?
Because you've got no more specimens, so you
Oh.
must have done. So you need to put that back.
I must have. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's just shuffled, so you can't have that just yet. I just suddenly realised that. So
Yeah,
still
I
there
didn't realize
in
that
year
either.
3. Yeah. No, I amount of times I've done it. I just suddenly thinking ahead.
No worries.
So that's cool. Okay, so I mowed like probably like 15 seconds for that. No, I think that's the move. It's a little tricky. Wow, that's tough. I don't hate it. Okay. Start that back up now. So let's do that. So there's +4 for Slig Farmer as well. And then
That card is truly pilled.
and then we will spend the 7 for the spice, the troop, and the bump.
No, actually, I'll go here.
Yeah, I would.
Yeah, 'cause everyone's gonna get water after.
I'm so thirsty.
I can save this for next turn, but if I don't freaking draw triangles next turn, I cock myself.
Yep.
Yeah, do you want to gamble? You're a gambler?
Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 triangles in my deck. Yeah, I'll gamble. Me too.
Gambling is bad. Except when you're lucky.
Yeah, this is useless. I need my actions. I'm definitely doing that. I draw 2. Fuck, I should have gone there. Sad. Draw 2, go here.
Okay.
Reno.
Now what do I do? What is the... What to do? There's only one choice here. Give me it. No comment. Alright guys, move on, game on. You know what it is. Plans with Tessia, unlucky. Go next.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm glad I didn't go here now because Black Shadow just nuked it.
What?
The entire row.
Oh, true. Wait, I still have my atomics. That is true. It would be funny if I had... I wish I had plans with Tessia. But we don't live in that society yet.
Right, so I have 3 specimens being added.
My god. Take your pick. Everything's yours.
Garrison troops. 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Get that. Do that.
Alright. Now let's see what's good. Boom. That is good. I would say that is good. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Huh.
No comment. That is even better.
Just do that, be honest.
Oh, I didn't mute in time. Unlucky. I am sorry. For the greater good. The greater good.
Just want to say, 1 troop for 2 water is a phenomenal view.
Yeah, I know that. Don't think I don't. So, I think we bump up. I think 2. I don't think so. I think so.
Cool.
Yeah,
Black shut up.
I pass.
Combat Lido, babies.
It's a useful combat. Is Combat Lido gonna go in it? That is not the right one.
Yeah. Alright. So I just need to sort something out, sorry. Sorry about that. Alright. And we will go that way.
Wait. Please don't get intrigued. I gotta do this. Wait. Oh wait, I should save my entries actually.
I think so. so me and myself for a second. So it's not a great start this, all things being equal. That was a bit awkward draw. I had to go for the alliance there. I have to charge her all the way. I still get the cash. I still get 4 Solari for bumping up there, which is totally fine. I have 3 persuasion. I think Bene Gesserit's system might be good here. I think we'll claim that. That'd be good for later. Always a solid card. The access is nice. The reveal's decent. Yeah, it's not a great start for me here. It's not amazing.
The double cross. Crazy.
I still get to be in combat, so I'm happy.
If you had the double cross.
I don't hate the start, but it's not anything to write home about here. So,
I'm glad I put 2 troops in and not just 1, because I was considering just putting the 1 in.
Well, I don't hate.
You gotta play for the double cross.
The thing is, as well, the good thing is, at least Tessie has to waste actions defending the alliance. So it's not so bad. All right, so I know one of these is Fold Space. Oh, there we are, Fold Space to the farmer. That's what we wanted. All right, baby. That is big. Victory point here as well. Terrible purpose. I might jam this. So she has to go for that. It's just fine. I would do, but I have no signet ring. But the signet ring was going to be used for an alliance somewhere. I think I might end up going for the signet ring, and we're going to take this from an alliance. From leader, I think is the plan. I'm just going to jam this immediately. Wherever my thing is. Hold on. That did not work. Hold on. Clicked the wrong thing. Sorry. Let me carry on. Sorry. Okay, carry on. But yeah, Fold Space, Slig Farmer. that is the dream. So I went Slig Farmer. I knew I was going to get some Fold Space cards. That is a superb amount of money we've just got there. Very, very juicy. Expand this out a little bit more. So Slig Farmer, I'll show you. There's that. It's very good. With Una as well. That's really nice. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yep. Just gobs of research. So, I have some interesting options here.
I feel like you got caught off guard by your deck just as much as I did.
Yeah.
Like, oh shit, when did I buy this card?
I know. What? I'm so confused right now.
I think some people want to go steel suits here.
No.
It means I can go grapefruit potentially.
I am lost. I am a lost soul right now. Whoa. Okay. I am baffled right now.
What's up for this?
What is this? When did I buy this? When did I buy this thing? I need help right now. I am actually confused.
Oh, is it that 3 cost where you lose 2 specimens to get double jumps?
Yes.
Yeah.
And they completely forgot about it.
Oh, I know that card tends to like bottom deck itself. It's like it's scripted to always be at the bottom.
Like, it's not fun to
Oh,
scare me.
I shipped it all this game. I don't think I will get to either.
It's okay. You'll ship one time.
I've not even hit smuggling one time.
Oh, you're combat Loto. Okay, you get it.
I would like to be combat leader, but there's a combat princess over here.
It's okay. Sometimes the fish deceive. Understand? Okay. Yeah. You got it right. You did get it right. I completely forgot I had that thing.
Yep. You're gonna cap both of these by like 2 more turns.
And I also want to have another card that I want to play. You know, that turn.
Oh, I know. I needed to play all of these, which is why I have to give up Highliner to do this.
Like, I wanted to play my Imperial Spy. And then I drew that thing. I was like, what? Wait a minute. Did I? Okay, I'm lost right now. I got my. I hope I got my choose spice this turn. Otherwise, I missed on research. Which would be
But you really
sad.
get your 2 spice from that thing.
No, no, no. Because I researched a total of 3 times. And I don't remember if I got the beetle on my first research or not. Mm,
I believe you were here, so you got 1 beetle from that, and the second beetle from that, and the third and fourth from that.
mm.
Woohoo, Swordmaster! Now that this is gone, there's no point to me rushing it, so go this way. And I shall take the faction bump here.
Yeah, this is what I want to play. Unfortunately, I'm not going to get to play it.
Probably want that, like, crush this shit. This is not bad either, except for the alliance is locked off. Ooh.
That is a pretty funny card. Pretty funny little card. I mean, I guess I could not fight for the Emperor Alliance. If he has that card. Who knows?
Veal, 2 specimens,
So I wasn't worried.
retreat 3.
So I wasn't worried about him putting dudes
Get
in.
him
So I
up
know he's just
there.
gonna. He's got negotiators. He's just gonna retreat him.
What is he cooking?
But I had to be,
He's
had to
cooking.
ensure just.
Let him cook, let him cook.
But it's not like I'm thinking, oh god, he's gonna go for the win. He's
I'll
just
be
gonna
right
retreat.
back.
That's all he's ever doing. He's bought 1,000,000 cards.
Yeah.
I pass.
I pass as well. Spice in the water.
So got a side here. It's not an obvious call. I think we'll go there. We'll trash recon. Alright.
Need to thin the crap out of my deck. Too much juice in it. Too much. This is a garbage combat.
All right. What did I miss? Nothing.
I think that's fine.
Jeez, Badger. Why are you chasing me?
Wait, it's Badger. Oh, wait, no, never mind.
Sorry, Black Shadow. Not bad. I'm so used to Badger chasing me.
This is a great combat. No. Wow. That destroys everything. No.
Go up there, trash that.
Oh, damn. Oh, wow. Look. A card perfect for a perfect person. She's not gonna be me. Because I am not perfect. I am only human.
Gotta be patient. 9%.
You know, that spy satellites is looking very attractive right now. Biggest meme. Buying spy satellites with Tessia. Yes, we're all fighting for that one alliance. Isn't that a beautiful alliance?
Damn.
Alright, back muted here. Things looking better than they did early game. It's I'm glad that Lido used his ring there. If he didn't use his ring, I probably don't go for that alliance. I probably have to give it up. But given that he used his ring, if he's got an intrigue to recounter, he's got an intrigue to recounter, so be it. But I have to put pressure on him here. And if he doesn't have a way to recounter it, then great. And he doesn't want to go Hardy Warriors here. Like, it's kind of horrible to go Hardy Warriors to then re-hit a faction next round. He might not even be able to do that, so... yeah, I've got to put him into a difficult...
I mean, I guess there's an incentive to go into this combat.
There
Double
is an
detonation
incentive or no incentive?
is important.
There's an incentive for blue.
I mean, blue already has a shit ton of Sonari, but he has detonation, which is the only reason I have to do that.
Yeah, he has to stop me from doing that, which is fine. I can live with that, so... Highliner would be good, but it's going to be hard to Highliner. I probably need this game, but yeah, everyone's got a load of spice is the problem.
I don't know what I'm going to do.
So... I can set up Highliner. Yeah, so he's got to do this, and then he has to go back. But I have to go for it. I have to make his life kind of awkward. If he's got negotiated as well, it's unlucky. All right, that's cool. I can live with that.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I figured he probably had something, but I'm happy to make him spend it. I'm cool with that.
Can please no one flame me for what I'm about to do? Thank you.
But that's probably my game over, so...
Letting you know right now. Rewarded, of course.
Jeez, you have two of them. That makes sense. I'm like, how are you seeing this every fucking turn?
I am rewarded for my stupidity. Let's go.
But I am pretty sure I'm out. I don't think I can restore. He's got to negotiate, but he can't. It's risky for him to use it. Oh, he had that as well.
3.
So yeah, I couldn't defend it, but I had to go for it. I had to try.
So I'll take the bump up.
But yeah, my game's over, so yeah, had to try. But yeah, it's not looking very good here. The best I can do is like threaten Highliner. And hope that Ilban can.
This was a big brain, okay? I was not rewarded for being stupid.
So yeah, can't do much about that. Oh well, it was a good event.
Did you want to toss 2 in?
No.
Rapid mobilization, I guess.
Yeah.
I pass.
That is one of the cards that I own.
Alright. Let's try my goes back. I got to keep mine for next combat. Everyone's happy. Let's roll.
What a beautiful piece of combat.
Yeah, vision, eh? Interesting.
The best of the best, baby.
True. What can I say except that is the beautiful combat?
Interesting. I think I have a plan here, everyone. I think I have a plan. I don't think Grand Vision's bad for me, no. I think it's alright. I'm looking at other people. Who else is it good for? Tesia, I guess. Lido, not really. Ilban, not particularly. Yeah, I think it's not bad combat for me at all, actually. I did go there, okay.
So this is gonna
We need to draw some cards.
do that first. From this.
But
and
I
then
think my
draw a
game's
card
over
from
anyways.
this.
I'm pretty sure I can't win.
It trashes itself. At this point.
Just couldn't get going fast enough.
These two going.
But I have to throw it. But yeah, my game's over, so it's fine. I have to put dudes in. I just got to decide how I want to go about this. But I need to draw.
Oh yeah. I don't want to talk about it.
My hand's not very good. That's the problem. I have a really weird spot. I think I have to go for this and hope this all works out. And if it doesn't, then you know what can you do? Not a lot. Yeah, it's just what it is. Okay, so right, it's gonna take one here. So it's +4, -5 for the bump there. It's gonna take a moment. It's -7 for the bump, troop, and the bump there.
Gotta spend one more.
Is it one more?
Perfect. I've got 4 cards I need to play.
Well, you don't have 4
Two
actions.
actions.
Yeah, you don't have 4 actions. Well, don't think.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, that is actually very.
Why didn't you do this sooner, man? Like, I needed this 3 Solari. I would have gone here.
That is actually very, very interesting. Oh.
There's a troop. Draw 3. And I'm just gonna lose a garrison. Not that much. We go up twice.
All right. I'll leave them there. No reason at all. I totally have that thing. 100%. Totally. Trust.
So what you're saying is there's a chance you end the game this turn.
Me? Nah.
Yeah, probably sitting on a choke shares or some shit.
Me? And who can beat that? And those that
Doesn't
amount of
really
troops.
matter, to be
You know what I
honest.
mean?
Just gotta get my point, call it a day.
I'm just gonna stick with this.
But yeah, my game's over. So I think this game possibly ends this round anyway. So there are worlds it ends this round, which is fine. I just gotta get my points and just do it and chuck them in.
Alright,
Call it a
it's
day.
time to trash this.
Tezzy's gonna try and find a way to end the game.
And trash these 3.
She can feel like staged and whatnot.
Let's get lucky. I don't want to talk about it. I'm gonna pass.
How did you take 3 water?
Uh, one water from this.
Yeah,
Caching this.
yeah. Got
You want? Can I get one more troop instead of that water?
sure.
No, no, no. Because I get a water from here too.
But so you have to, and yep,
So,
that's still fine.
And no reason at all. You know, no reason.
and spice.
Also, next combat's gonna be hot and heavy for me. I can still beat that.
Hey, how many is that anyway? That's 4, 8,
That's
12.
24.
That is 24.
Yellow, I think. If yellow's got
No
rapid,
pressure.
if the one they kept was rapid mobilization, I mean, what do you do? But I've checked everything I could. And I have an intrigue back, so, you know.
2 specimens.
I imagine the
7
game's,
to 3. Get another
the
entry.
game's probably over, which is fine.
2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Spices flow. 1 spice from that.
Wow.
Oh
That
my
is.
I think he has a corner of the market because he's not trashing these.
It's logical.
Yeah, this combo would be kind of good for me. It's a victory point, I guess.
Oh, it's a victory point for Badger or Black Shadow too.
It's true for him.
Black Shadow. Technically a point and a half unless he has plans.
True.
Alright.
I have no idea what that card is. Hope it's something good.
Oh, my Stilgar had 3 daggers on it.
Right.
I pass as
Yeah.
well.
I pass. So that's detonated.
Spice.
For
An intrigue. After Black takes his.
whatever the thing is. I don't know nowadays. That one. I did get it. And then intrigue.
Hey, another garbage intrigue. Gotta love it.
Alright.
What a combat. Ugh. What a great combat.
What a terrible fucking hand. I'm gonna
Yeah. Honestly, it's just true.
think I need to take flagships. That leaves me with 1 spice. Take the ball here. This draws a card. You're fucking kidding me, man. Oh my god. The card I actually fucking needed. That's fun.
Okay. Well. Oh, whatever. Close that alliance, so be it.
Run, boys, run!
You know what would be funny? if I didn't have it at all, that would be pretty funny.
Sad hand.
Oof.
That's my game. What can you do? Not a lot. What can you do? Yeah, so that's over. That is all over.
I gotta watch.
Nothing I can do there. I needed.
I gotta look at this.
Well, anything like that would have been good.
Come
but
here.
Nothing to do.
Spend 1 spice to bump that
So
up.
we finished with I do have a
spend
point in
3
the bag,
spice to
but
trash
it's not
spice
going to matter.
Spice Basilites.
It's irrelevant. So yeah, it's
and then I
Drazos
spend 4
still
Solari
wins.
to get 3 troops.
So, but who knows? I mean, if I could finish in second place,
And I
maybe
can put
second
1,
might be good
2,
if he doesn't
3,
carry on.
4, 5, which is just from that.
So I
plus
just
2
got to
from
hope
there,
that 10 and some spice is good here, but there's nothing else for me to do here.
Perfect.
But I do have plans within plans, so I have a point.
Man, I'm just gonna do this.
No faction access, nothing I can do. No ring, it's in my discard. Nothing to do.
Feel free.
So yeah, kind of sad.
Mm.
Yeah, I don't
First,
have any
let
move. I
me-
just have to
let me
reveal,
take
take
this.
the point. Which made me not feel bad about
Okay,
it.
that is so.
So I didn't
cringe.
mind chucking in dudes the previous combat because I just
That is
need
so
to get
cringe.
points.
Are they flipped or no?
And like, I'm never
No.
going to be competitive in this one.
I like
I
to
mean,
do.
that
Are
hand
they
I
flipped
would
now?
have probably had to reveal
Yep.
anyway. So
Okay,
you know.
I just like to do like this. Because they look wrong.
No, you stole my 2 fucking DPs.
Get the entry there. I forgot about that.
Ah, of all the fucking entries,
But
you
yeah,
had to take the
I
only
couldn't
one I
get
gave a
hold
damn about.
of, couldn't get hold of that either, which is a shame.
Kind of, yeah.
Couldn't find the way there. So.
Kind of sad.
That
I
doesn't
don't
do shit
think
for
I
you,
could have
but
done
you
much
just
more this
denied
game.
me out of 2 points.
Yeah,
don't think I could have
that
done
may
much
be
more
what is
here.
happening.
I'm not unhappy with how I played. I think I played alright. Yeah, I went combat. I just couldn't secure alliance. Simple as that. You know, I charged Tesia, went for it, didn't manage it,
It's gonna
then
be
charged
a
Fremen,
heavy contested
got in
combat.
front, but wasn't able to take it. You know, so what can you do? I think I was unlucky this game.
I don't know. He only gets 1 DP from it. I just need second.
So yeah,
I am not gonna be able to buy a spice with Swamps turn.
I don't see what else I could have done. I think I played.
Oh
about,
shit! No, you're gonna jump into combat.
I think I played about as well as I
Yeah.
could have done.
Okay.
I think I
Nice.
could have done much
What
more
else
here.
can I do though?
So I don't feel too bad.
Yeah, there's
But
literally
just
nothing else I can do.
if I get one of the 2 alliances,
You just
then I'm
screwed me.
competitive.
Intrigue fishing.
But yeah, I knew that. I knew it was. The moment I had to go for Fremen Alliance, I had nothing to
Well,
lose.
this actually
It was
helps.
worth pushing Tesia as well. She had to waste time to defend that.
Can
So
I
that was good.
use
Still slowed it
an
down.
acclimatization with a
And I
dreadnought?
still get
That's the real
the
question.
Solari
Nope.
from the
Does not
get
work
farm
with
spot, which is
Dreadnought.
good for my ring and good for Slig Farmer. But yeah, I had to go for the Fremen Alliance.
I mean, if you buy a
and
high
he had struggled.
console, I think that's your best move
Use
for
his
that
ring
card.
up. If he's got a card to get
I'm
back in
good.
front, what can you do? But I have to go for it.
I already have a
So,
spice as well.
you know.
Yeah, but you don't have
That was a
2
shame.
dreadnoughts.
But yeah, the game
You
is.
don't have the 2 dreadnoughts. You
the
don't
game
have
Did you
a
give me a
over.
point?
The
If you
game-
buy a high console, it should. Yeah.
The game is over.
That
So,
is true.
You know. Oh well.
I'm good.
And so we are still yet to
I
win
like
a
to
game
gamble,
on one of my
you
own
know.
streams, which is kind of sad.
I like
I think
to
this is,
gamble.
I think, the 4th, possibly 5th stream I've done
Actually, do I like to
by
gamble?
myself, and which means I've probably played
I don't like to gamble.
a dozen games and yet to win
I'm
every
good.
single one of them.
I'm good at my gambling.
Just can't seem to make it work, you know. That's the way it goes. So whatever. But yeah, Dre just comes in as a last minute temp, just wins the game.
It would be
probably.
pretty funny if I didn't have it all along.
What can you do?
I told you, even if you have it, you're losing. So.
But yeah, I don't see what else I could
Yeah,
have done this game.
true.
I think I played fine. I don't think I played bad at all. Yeah,
Unless I have some sick endgame intrigues.
I don't see what else I could have done.
Wait, Badger,
know,
you can bring your liaison the high console before revealing. Or Black Shadow. Fuck.
What's the point? I don't. It doesn't matter to me. I don't care. I'm out, so it's irrelevant.
Ooh,
I'm just
Ooh.
wasting my time. So
he might steal it.
That is true.
Yeah, maybe one day, Cloud. But yeah, it's kind of annoying. Yeah, I know. It's yeah. It was such an aggravating game. The irony is I shouldn't have been in that
Can just
position. I shouldn't have been
imagine
in that
if he
match.
has a
But
demand
yeah,
respect, he wins this
that
combat.
was a really brutal way to get out the previous combat. That really sucked. And also, by the way, I could go High Council, but that Solari might make a difference. You never know. I'd rather keep the 5 slide than go High Council to block someone. It's just an action. I'm not doing anything with it. You know. But I say it's largely it's
11 troops, 3 from the 7 from that. I'm not even sure how you got the 11th one in there. Oh, 2 from that.
don't know.
Gurney,
Yeah.
Garrison.
We gave our spin,
Eric.
but I mean, to be honest, like it's pretty hard to win an event like this where it's just straight knockout. I mean, there's a lot of randomness.
Did you have?
There's a lot of
Actually,
random.
it doesn't matter.
variants,
Yeah,
so,
you went to 2
you know.
combat spots, so you should be able to put them all in.
I might not even get. I might be last here. It's kind of sad. So, but yeah, I just can't seem to win games on stream. Just never seems to happen. It's
That is so sus.
But yeah, don't see what else
Yep,
I could have done this
so-
game.
I mean, he
The
has
thing is, even if I get the alliance,
so it's not
I'm
that-
going to be
No,
11
it's not, no.
points. I actually don't think 11 points is enough here.
3 Solari, 2 daggers.
Bear in mind, Lido will get. He would be -1, so he'd be at 11. But I don't think 11 is
to the
actually enough
side.
here anyway. I think it was a
Right.
12-point game that was needed. Yeah, you see, like, he tells you
Oh, I
didn't need
can't,
high count, so she could have just
yeah,
gone
I'll
tech
do it.
negotiation.
I did have it.
And she had rapid, so yeah.
Yep, this combat's gonna be a bloodbath.
So yeah. Nothing I could do here. I played alright, but nope. Nothing happened. Oh well. Just play some games, I guess, and see if we can win a game on stream today. That'd be nice.
Cool. I'm just gonna open fire with 8 swords.
Mhm.
Brings
That
me
puts you at what?
28. No, 30, because I have 2 daggers here.
No, I'll start by playing this.
Back
Good.
to you.
Wait, you have free text, Yellow? You need free.
No,
oh, yes, oh,
With free
response.
text?
Okay, sorry, I'm thinking the other one. I don't know. I'm getting involved. It's like it's all irrelevant to me. So, yeah, that's the one.
Oh,
Yeah, the 3
I'm thinking
decks.
of that. I'm thinking of that one.
Alright, combat's resolved.
yes.
Alright, I get
You probably win this. You probably win this.
So yeah,
12.
it didn't matter.
13. And then let's spend the 6 Solari, and then I also have this for the final beetle bump.
Yeah.
I also had this. I was hoping you would steal this one, because that was a big steal from me.
Yeah.
I'm in the
Shrug. 11 points, 4th place. What can you do?
13.
Not a lot.
Yeah. You're also at,
Shrug.
you're at
No, I'm
14?
I'm at 14.
Yep.
Yeah.
So we just have to submit this into Cheesable's thing?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. 10 points, 4th place. Pretty standard for me. Pretty standard. Some things never change. Oh, well, whatever.
Fourth position, 10 points. Jeez.
Pretty standard for me. Pretty standard. And clear, not even by tiebreaker, just a clear loss on 4th by points on 10. Shrug. Whatever. Alright, catch you guys around.
Yep.
Yep, what do you do? Not a lot. Pretty standard. No, I just whenever I stream, I just don't win games. I just don't know what it is. I mean, fair, I don't win that many games. But the problem is I don't really get to play many matches nowadays. That is part of the issue here. Given like, obviously like commentary, and I've been away for 2 weeks as well. But yeah, I don't get to play many matches. I probably call as many, if not more, games than I actually play nowadays. Which is what it is. So it means when you go into like these sort of events, it's they're pretty difficult because you're playing against people that are like playing 2-3 times a day, and I might get 2-3 games a week in if I'm lucky sometimes. Maybe it's not even that, so pretty standard. Yeah, it's over. 10 points, 4th place. A clean 4th place. What do you do? So, shrug. Super shrug. I think I'm about 0 and 12 on stream games as well that I've streamed, which is also kind of amusing, kind of sad as well, so would have liked to have made the next round, but I mean, what do you do? Shrug. Super shrug. Nothing I could do there. I might have found another point, but it didn't matter. It was irrelevant. Kind of sad. Kind of sad. So yeah, guess we'll just do some more games. There will be some more games. The people that will stick around, I guess I'll play them and see what happens. But yeah, kind of sad, really. What can you do? Let me just zoom out of this. And there's the thing as well, like, again, when specifically, it's like, yeah, it's annoyance, but it's like, I don't see what else I could have done there. Like, I honestly don't see how I could have played any better. I think I played pretty decent. Alliance securing would have been nice, but just didn't have enough firepower. I didn't even buy that much, really. Got Swordmaster right away. Charged 2 alliances. I don't hate charging. I was never getting the Emperor, and I was never getting it. I don't see how I could have done any different. I mean, it's a little disappointing. I mean, I still scored 10. I played well. It's annoying to score 10 points and be clean 4th. That is a little frustrating. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I played well enough to be like probably 2nd place. So 4th is a shame. You could argue it doesn't matter. It probably doesn't matter. But yeah, it's a little annoying. But there's not much you can really do. So it's just kind of like shrug, really. So yeah, don't see what else I could have done. So we'll see what happens. There will be more games being played in the melee. The problem is, Immortality is, we don't know it as well. Like, it's not, I don't think it's fair to compare Ix to Immortality when Ix has been out and being played kind of competitively for about 18 months, and Immortality, this is the first ones. So it's not fair to, I don't think it's fair to compare. I think it's not doing Immortality a service at all. Still think Immortality is a better game, because I just think it's more interesting. I find it more engaging, and I think I do legitimately feel I'm better at Immortality than Ix. Again, you score 10 points, you finish clean 4th. I mean, there's nothing you can do about that. That's just shrug. But that's multiplayer games for you. It's not like head-to-head stuff. It feels like a head-to-head game. It's a different story, but it's a 4-player game, so there's always going to be some random variants. Which is like when like Eric goes like wins 7 out of 7 out of Ix. I mean, that's just like ridiculous, and like good on him for doing so, but it's kind of ridiculous to score that much. So, so what's going on here? Just to give you guys an idea of what's happening. So this is a list of all the results. So yeah, everyone's kind of getting seeded as they go here. I'm just going to go ahead and kind of put people into matches for those that are going to stick around. So that's the idea. So it's all just being auto-seeded, so it's all just being kind of worked out as it goes. And that'll all work itself out there, basically. So that's, once all the results are in, we will be getting on with that. But it could be a little while. Got to wait for all 16 games to finish, really, before we can do that, so. No, I'm gonna keep playing. I'm not gonna do commentary. I'm gonna play the rest of the games in this competition, however they get seeded up, and I'm gonna just try to win a match on stream, which would be really nice because I've never done that. I've never won a match on stream, so I would very much like to eventually win one. So maybe we'll do it today. I did not go into this event expecting to win it, like at all. Had no illusions of winning this. I just don't play enough. I just don't get to play enough games, so it would be nice to win it, but not likely, unfortunately. That's just that is just the reality of it, and it's an annoyance, but it's just the truth. So, but yeah, so the rest of the game's getting sorted out, and then we'll go into our second game here. It's pretty savage though. It's random person just drops in. It's freaking Drazer of all people. I mean, Christ. I actually wouldn't. I mean, I don't think I would have gone Paul there at all. I don't think so. But you can also see as well, like, I was taking my time on some decisions. Like, I wasn't rushing at all. I was taking plenty of time, and I still had, like, over 10 minutes remaining. Like, the time on the clocks doesn't really mean anything at the moment. 25 minutes, it's in the way it's done. The problem is, if you want to do something like that, what you should really have is, like, a shot clock. Is what you kind of need. Is you need to have something like a shot clock, and like some like time banks sort of things. Is the fair way to do it, because if you set a specific amount of time for the whole game, and you make it too short, then you start punishing games that go long, which, to be fair, is is out of your control. So I mean, yeah, well, Drazer's probably won more games in the last week than I've won all year, probably. So it's just kind of shrug. But I didn't expect to win that game. It would have been nice to, but, it is what it is. Could I have picked Tesia instead of Yuna? Maybe, but I don't hate my decision at all. I think it was fine. I don't think it would have made... I don't think... Would I have done better as Tesia? I don't think so. I don't really believe so. I think I did fine. I can't feel bad. I didn't play terrible. I played fine. But unfortunately, it was kind of a ridiculous sort of draw. So it's, what do you do? Kind of shrug. So yeah, it's going to take a little while for all these results to come in. So this is the thing. Obviously, we started at like about an hour ago. That was a pretty quick game. I mean, I get used to it. As I said, like I think I've played like 12 games on stream and I've not won a single one. So I got to win one first. Then you go from there. It's annoying to play. I played pretty decent, and come clean for like that with 10 points it's a little disheartening. It's hard not to be. But, yeah, I don't know. I think I played alright. I played about as well as I could have done, really. I don't think I did really anything particularly wrong. So, what do you do? Not a lot. It's going to be a little while until we see the next game, I suspect. I don't think we're going to see another game for like an hour. The problem is I can't really do a game or something like that while waiting. There's not really anything you can do, so... I guess ask me some questions if you're curious about anything interesting. Game theory, anything like that. I'll put up a board and I'll have a chat about it. We'll have some discussion. And I'll tell you all why artillery pool was the best thing since sliced bread. Here we are. So, yeah. I guess we've got a board to mess around with. So, if there's anything you're interested in, feel free to ask, and we'll chat about some bits and pieces, and I'll let you know my thoughts so that you can implement those strategies and be as successful as me. I don't know, Cheesable. The next Imperium Cup is slated for the summer, but I don't know yet. I'm moving home like end of the month, possibly, well, probably around the end of the month. And then I don't exactly know, but it's the Imperium Cup is slated for the summer, roughly. Yeah, the summer. If I wanted to try and be more precise, I would like to target like a July start for it, late July going to August. Would would be nice, but I can't confirm it at the moment. So what can you do? I've not seen much of the candy. It was only last night. I've seen a bit of it. Obviously, I did know what the candy was going to be, but I haven't really seen too much of it. That's what we decided to do with the candy stuff as well. Is we want to try and have some fun with it and kind of do some wacky stuff. So we thought like having one where you just like basically make it a really combat focused seemed like an interesting idea and kind of interesting slant. You know, taking out the convincing arguments for Sardaukar Infantry, I thought was a really, really cool move. And I thought just makes the game kind of wacky. I didn't realize Chris was going to take out Sikh allies for the whatchamacallits, for the treacheries, though I don't hate the idea. But yeah, I did know about it. I'll try and see more of it later on tonight. The problem is I am super busy. I'm like, I'm either doing this or like on my own channel, I'm playing through Resident Evil 4 Remake because I've got a podcast on that Saturday next week. So I've got a week to beat that game. So it's hard for me to see a lot of stuff in the middle at the moment. It's pretty busy times. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Well, there's my video editing software. Didn't mean to boot that up. Sorry, kids. Yeah, get out of here. Sorry. Misclick. Bit of behind the scenes footage. You're all very welcome. So yeah, that's the idea of it. That's what we want to do, kind of going forward more with the Canley. It's largely CJ's thing, to be honest. I'm happy for him to kind of. It's largely his deal and his beast, and I'm cool with that. I'll pitch in little ideas here and there. But obviously, a lot of my focus on the channel is obviously with the big competitions and bits and pieces, and kind of covering what I can. You know, and obviously with the World Open, in theory, I can try and cover some of that stuff as well, where I can on the channel. But unfortunately, like, the next, 7 days, I don't really have the opportunity because I've got to push on with other stuff, as well as, you know, working out where I'm going to be living in 3 weeks, which I don't specifically know where that is yet. So, you know, there's a lot going on. There's a lot going on. But I hope the candy was fun. I imagine it was fun. Alright, what's Cloud got here? Okay. Strength and weaknesses, the leaders compared to the strength of the player. Design the expansion we like to see. Okay, so we'll start with the bit and pop expansions. So there has been some rumors coming out about there being an expansion for Dune Imperium at the back end of the year to roughly tie in with the second part of the Dune movie series. Which makes logical sense, and I would have told Paul Dan to do the same. As for what to expect to see in it, well, the answer might surprise you slightly. So, we've obviously got Dune Imperium, we've now got Rise of Ix, and we've got Immortality, which means that we have a absolutely humongous deck. Let's boot this up here quickly. Let me just put myself in, like the red spot here. So I just boot this up the solo game, just boot this up randomly. So, what it means now is there is a lot going on. There is a deck of 135 cards, which is a lot of cards. And that's not including the Talaxu deck, it's not including any of this. 70 intrigues, there's an absolute loads of stuff going on here. But importantly, Immortality itself brought in a lot of mechanics that has brought a lot to the game. Obviously, you know, with the whole Talaxu deck and grafting, and of course the whole Talaxu track here as well, and that's including all the shipping stuff and reworking this. So I don't think there's a lot of space to actually put in many more mechanical differences into this game without it being bloated. I think for some people that line is already starting to be crossed, and I think I know some people with Ix and Immortality in the base game, there's already on the brink of too much going on. So I wouldn't actually introduce anything else mechanical. I think you've got enough going on. What I would do is I would expect Direwolf, if they do an expansion, will throw in some more cards for the deck, because that's a Direwolf thing to do. They're very much like adding in more stuff. So I imagine we will see some more Imperium Road cards. I wouldn't be surprised. One thing I think they might do, and I think would be interesting, but also maybe messy if they did, is they might decide to just make a new board. And just make a new version of this. I don't know if that's something they would want to do. I don't know if that's something that they should do. I think that's the only big thing I would perhaps consider them messing about with is maybe having a second board to use instead. With different spaces, you know, so kind of changing up what the faction spaces do. You know, maybe make the Spacing Guild more like Solari generation instead of the Emperor. Maybe make the Emperor more combat focused. You know, that sort of thing. You know, and whatever else. You can mess around with that. I think I wouldn't hate it. I think it would be it would be a difficult and brave change, but I actually wouldn't hate them experimenting and actually bringing out a brand new board to use and kind of use it. It's a bit tricky though. You kind of can't. You got to be careful with how you use it. It interacts with the expansions though, which is why it's a very big thing to kind of embark upon. But that's the only thing I'd want to see mechanically change. Leaders, I think we will see a few more leaders. We've got 14, which is a lot. I expect we'll see a few more. And it makes sense to get some few more here. They won't be able to like tie in directly with Ix or Immortality. But I imagine a few more leaders would be also pretty good as well. But that's the one thing I would say. If they want to do something big, put a new board in. It'd be interesting, to put it mildly. As for the other part, over strengths and weaknesses of leaders compared to the strength of the players. So we talk about a lot about certain leaders being strong in particular positions. So we talk about, let's say, like first place here, for example. So something that you're seeing more and more, especially in Immortality, and you can also implement as well in Rise of Ix, is the second position has an innate advantage because he's got a fairly early choice of things in the first round, and importantly, he's first attack second round. So what you're starting to see now is, say, a leader like, I don't know, say Lido's a good example. Lido's the classic example here. You take Lido in the green position here. And Lido's ability here, for example, is that his lands of popularity, the council space is one less. So it means that Lido can do two things, and Red can only stop one of them. If Red decides that they're going to go ahead and go fold space in order to stop Green getting immediate access to shipping, you bump that up. Well, then all Green needs to do is go smuggling this round, take a coin, and then the next round they smuggle again. You take another coin, cash 5, and you get Swordmaster straight away. And this is the thing that you're seeing a lot more now, and I've always tried to do anyways in second positions, is if you set yourself up for both, then unless you get a bizarre card draw, then you can threaten either double shipping for Swordmaster, or you threaten double fold space to go instead of shipping immediately. And no one can stop that. And that is definitely a thing. Now, as for leaders compared to the strength of the player, there are definitely some more complicated leaders numbers. For example, like we talk a lot about Romba Vernius, for example. Romba is a very complicated leader because his ring ability is very unusual, and it's all about timing and opportunism. Which means it's going to have a pretty high skill cap. Tesia as well, for example as well. The reason she's rated high is because her snooper ability is kind of complicated. And getting the most out of it is also not easy, because there's also a degree of timing as well, and you have to kind of predict the table a little bit. Where you're going to take those third and fourth snooper tokens to get the extra bump on the track, because that's what you're really after with Tesia. The bonuses are nice, but it's getting those double bumps to the tokens. That's where her real strength is. You've kind of got to predict a little bit what's going on and kind of look ahead for a little bit. Latery Kaz, of course, is also a classic example of that as well, where specifically she's all about obviously trying to predict what's going on. So, and there are simpler leaders. You know, Beast Raban. One of the reasons I love playing Beast is because he's so simple and straightforward. You start with additional resource, which gives you some interesting paths. You want to take them early on. And brutality is just straightforward. You just get more troops into combat. If you get an alliance, it's even better. And you just pump the field and you put pressure on the board. Nice and simple, nothing fancy, nothing to have to worry about. Nice and straightforward. Helena as well is also pretty straightforward, well, for that matter. You know, she's not blocked in Council or City, and she can take cards out the road. Straightforward, and that's the thing. So, you know, even like Memnon is straightforward. He's very simple. His ring gives him a spice. You get High Council, you get the faction bump. It's just that his abilities aren't very good. So, but he's still pretty simple. So, as far as like, you know, you've got to be careful. You've got to be willing to be brave sometimes as well. Like, I like playing Paul, who again is also pretty simple and straightforward, but because his appreciation ability allows you to do really cool things and kind of be unpredictable, That's what you got to do. You got to keep people on the toe, and you've got to just be really creative with him. And Paul Atreides' skill cap is as creative as you're willing to be. But he has to take more chances than, say, like a Baron, for example. Although Baron is viewed as complicated, he's not really that complicated. You know, Master Stroke is super strong, and scheming is great value. So, obviously you don't know what your intrigues are going to be, but it doesn't really matter because you get so many of them. So, you know. So I hope that answers your question there, Cloud, on the second side of it. But yeah, so you know, straightforward leaders. Unit, I would actually say, is kind of complicated because the no water at the start hurts, and getting as much use out of final delivery is tricky because you want to use final delivery as much as you can, but obviously there's only so many. You can't use it straight away, so you've kind of got to try and get as much Solari as you can straight away. So getting final delivery going is a little tricky. And obviously you got like Hundro, who again, Hundro in theory is straightforward, but knowing when to use him is a little tricky as well. So that's the thing. Anyways, balance changes have been putting them pretty pick to leaders. I think Immortality's done a pretty good job of that. I don't think I'd really change it. I guess if they wanted to have Memnon have a double bump for High Council, I got no issues with that. Other than that, I don't think I'd really change anyone. I think everyone's kind of got their thing in Immortality. Yeah, I think that's the only one to change. Memnon, give him a double bump High Council. Other than that, I don't really think there's anything else I would particularly be interested in changing. Ariana's kind of, you know, she's totally fine. Paul, I think, is also fine. So I don't have any issues with changing that about. No. I honestly don't think I would change anyone else. I think I'm happy how they are. I think that it's a lot more condensed and closer in Immortality. Different strategies can work. It's all about timing, a lot of the time. But yeah, that's the only one to change. Give me a double bump. Other than that, I'm pretty happy. Video download helper has crashed. Well, that's good to know. Thanks for that. I think Unit is a lot more feast and famine than she. In Ix, she's kind of fairly dependable. And she's fairly consistent. I think she's less consistent in Immortality, but I still think she's pretty good. If you can get the Solari going, and if you can get several hits out of final delivery, then you're in good shape. And that's what I was trying to do. I was trying to rely heavily on the ring. I just didn't see it enough. The no water does hurt Una more, though. There is definitely a problem there. So that is what I would say. But I think if you can get past that, which I think I did a decent job of. I mean, I got 2 water from 1 combat for 1 dude, so water wasn't an issue for me. And obviously, like, I went Fremen Alliance, so, you know, obviously going steel suits and that. I think you can kind of get over that. And the Solari gain, it kind of makes up for that as well, I think, in the long run. So as long as the game doesn't go super short, I think it's fine. Interested in a fan leader tournament. I think fan leader games is something we're going to start messing around with eventually on the channel, but I think there's just simply too many, and ultimately, I think there's just so wild in their variants and how good they are that I don't think I would want to do a tournament on just these. I think that's asking for a trouble, and yeah, I don't think I can get behind that. I don't even get behind that poll. By the way, yeah, so there's this modified version of Romper which gives him the tech buy and the discounted negotiator. That's busted, man. That's really bad. Yeah, they're going to be unbalanced. That's not knocking the fan-made leaders. They're going to be unbalanced. You know, people throw a tons of ideas to the wall and see what works. And I'm not going to lie, you know, like, you know, I assure you, Paul Denon has sat down at some point and has looked at all of these leaders and is kind of saying, oh, that might be an idea, but I might decide to, you know, kind of tweak things a little bit. But I thoroughly assure you that he's looked at these, and if he's looking at doing some leaders, I'm very sure he will, yeah, he will have looked at these and maybe messed around a little bit and some ideas. 100%. Because there's some cool ideas here, you know? You know, like having like your ring double as a as like a Fremen card for stuff is cool. I haven't really looked at too many of these so far, but you know, like Miles here being able to like buy off the top of the deck, I think is kind of cool. It's a nice little idea. There's some interesting stuff here, but some of it is also like completely busted. So you know, and that's fine. I got no issues with that. But 100% he's looked at some of this and will have some ideas. The problem is like having leaders that run specifically with immortality, it's too late now. You have to do that when immortality comes out. The problem is that you then can't only use these leaders with immortality. And the thing is, that's never going to happen. You're never going to have a situation where you can have leaders that can only be used specifically with an expansion. Because how can that work? It doesn't make any sense. Makes no sense whatsoever to do that. So, unfortunately, that's what you got to do. You've got to make the decision. But hey. Anyways. So we're just waiting for games to finish, and we'll see where things are going. I think that's the Ice Cream Man out there. Don't know if you heard that. I'm pretty sure I heard the Ice Cream Man behind me. No. I think the Swordmaster dance is important, and I think it's important I mean, it's an interesting strategic purpose. We have to bear in mind, like, you know, and I've done that in games before, where I've gone into games, and like that's influenced me going to High Council early instead, because I'm like, okay, I can get my Swordmaster, but I might have to wait another 2 rounds to get it, so I might as well go to High Council. No, I think that's a very important part of the game. You know, trying to get to Swordmaster first. And the thing is that I think if you just made Swordmaster available to everyone at all times, I think that's kind of, I don't know, I don't think I'd like that. I'm not a, I think the Swordmaster dance is important, and I wouldn't want to see that change. Scout or from the tanks? Christ, I mean, you asked the important questions. I can't knock that. Man, it's like asking me which leg would I rather be shot in. I guess from the tanks, because at least the agent ability can be grafted? I guess? 2 specimens, though. Oh, that's so brutal. Yeah, I think it's going to be from the tanks. Like, it's not a... It's actually a totally fine age ability. Two garrison troops, or 2 troops, is a decent ability. I mean, you think, for example, Gurney Halleck, who you pay 6 persuasion for, is the exact same ability, except he also gets a card draw. You know? Gurney Halleck in the I mean, I'm not lying, am I, though? You pay 6 persuasion for a card draw and city access. That's the only difference. Obviously, Gurney Halleck's reveal is also really, really good, but agent ability... So yeah, purely because grafting exists, I have to say from the tanks. I still think Scout's the worst card in the game. The only time I would consider using Scout is if I'm going like an all-in artillery build and just going for every sword card I can find. Then you can get to value out of Scout because it makes you basically impossible to fight, and you can retreat some dudes and save some troops and make yourself really tricky to play. But outside of like an all-in artillery build, I'd say probably from the tanks. If Scout has graft, would I buy it? Probably not. I mean, the problem is, I don't know. I'd be more inclined, but there's no way you can have a one cost persuasion grafting card. That'd be absolutely busted. And I think that'd be completely ridiculous. You'd have to raise the cost. If Scout has 2 swords, will I buy it? No, probably not. Having 2 swords but retreating up to 2 troops seems so weird. I think I would. I don't think I'd buy it still. I'd rather get Sardaukar infantry. I mean, you're just going to keep raising the price here. Eventually, there'll be a point where I mean, for 3 swords, I'd probably consider it. Sure, I'd probably get it. But not consistently. Every now and again, I might. But yeah, from the tanks definitely is the card. But yeah, Scout with grafting, I mean, I don't think it ever would have a graft, though. And at 1 cost, grafting would be... That's one of the advantages of, say... Face Dancer Initiate is that it's super cheap and it lets you graft to faction spaces. So even just that coupled with experimentation, for example, you're already doing some business here. I mean, that's super strong. Like, going to wealth with this, and wealth, an experiment, and a research icon, that's pretty good value. I mean, the 3 swords would be nice, but I don't know how often that's going to help, though. Because the problem is, you'd have 3 swords, but you're really going to have 3 swords that retreat a dude? Seems kind of weird. Yeah, I don't do it often. Again, like, if I'm going for a specific, like, strategy with involving swords, like, I'd do it. I mean, there's other cards as well, like, Fedakin is actually not a bad example of a card I will consider getting for the swords on occasion. But it's also knowing that I can just use it for the trash. I mean, let's look at any cards that are basically, like, the only other exception, again, is, like, occasionally, like, Quartermaster is what you could argue, but it's got a decent grafted ability, if you can graft it. Jamis obviously has swords, but he infiltrates the Fremen, so obviously still really, really strong here. Shai-Hulud does have, potentially, a load of swords, but the only one I would argue you're getting for swords is Gunfopter, although you're also deploying a troop, so doesn't really count. You've got Worm Riders, except Worm Riders, you also have the ability to, use it for 2 spice, which not enough people do. But obviously, 6 swords there, potentially. It's pretty good. That's pretty nice. But outside of that, I mean, Fremenkamp has a sword, but you're really revealing it for the 2 persuasion, or using it for its ability. Other than that, though, like, pretty much everything else. Show of Strength, I don't really like this card, but, I mean, sure. It's a stronger Sardaukar infantry, I guess. But yeah, Sardaukar infantry, like, I do occasionally get these. It's just to make the mid-game a little tricky for your opponents. If you're going to start doing a lot of card drawing mid-game, Sardaukar infantry can be very tricky. Stilgar is also a good shout, yeah, but the thing is, Stilgar obviously has 3 swords, but you're also grabbing him, you're also getting for 2 persuasion. Like, it's just an awesome reveal. 2 persuasion and 3 swords is really, really strong. Yeah, for 1 cost, it'd be, it's not workable at 1 cost. It's completely ridiculous. But hey, I mean, if you're after wild nonsense, then sure, what the hell, right? That's one of the reasons why I like Shadowed Mapes. I've actually kind of gotten to like Shadowed Mapes. Shadowed Mapes is actually really fun if you're going for Fremenbond swords, because, the fact is she can also deploy, so she can be really good for sneaking some places here and there, like pinching a 2nd place out of someone, and get some decent 2nd place rewards for not much cost. Shadow Mapes also goes really well for an all-in artillery build, because again, you can deploy or retreat, so you've got that flexibility whichever way you want to go, which is really, really cool. So Shadow Mapes, like, when I first saw it, I thought, I don't really like, but being able to deploy or retreat one can actually be pretty good. And it has Fremen access, which is never bad. So she's alright. But yeah. That's, I think that covers most of that, really. Everything else you're kind of using Weirding Way, you're definitely using, and, other stuff as well. Spice Hunter, I mean, I wouldn't get it just for the sword, but the extra spice, like, if you can get Spice Hunter paired up with Seat's Reverend Mother as a reveal, that's 3 spice and reveal. That's pretty good. And 4 persuasion and a sword. Pretty solid. Alright, the last games are getting organized. Yeah, so Drazo won the game, and then, yeah, obviously passed. Which is one thing, that's why I kind of wanted to get 2nd place, because 2nd place, I think, was going to proceed. Which is why it sucks to get, 4th place, to get 4 and be last. It's really brutal. So, what can you do? But yeah, the results are all coming in. There's a few left here. Yeah, Drazo comes in, wins the game, and is like, I'm good. That's the most annoying thing about the game, because I knew if I get 2nd place, I'm going to proceed. I knew 2nd place was good that game. I just couldn't force it. What can you do? Let me just respond something quickly. I do apologize. I'm up for more questions if you're willing. We still got a few minutes. Sorry, everyone. I'm looking for something on the side as well. In the results tab. Let me just post this. Throw it out there. That should be fine. Okay, sorry about that. People ask me questions, I'll respond and whatnot, so yeah. What's going on here? So yeah. Oh well. So we're just waiting for 3 more matches to be played. Matches C, F, and O, and then we'll proceed onwards. Questions here. Who's the favourite to win this little tourney? Why is it you? I mean, sure, Sneaker. I mean, you got more chance than me, man. You got more chance than me. Spy Satellites. So, Spy Satellites is a weird one. Spy Satellites is a very strange tech. It remains to be like one of the weirder techs in the game, which can be obviously really powerful, or it can be not achieving a lot. So Spy Satellites does a variety of weird things in the game, which we need to talk about whenever I find Spy Satellites. Here we are. So, Spy Satellites. Spore Spice. And at the end game, it's worth 1 victory point for every faction you have one left. So basically it guarantees you're going to get all the friendship points. So when Spy Satellites comes out and someone takes it, there's a lot of weird stuff. Typically, if Spy Satellites doesn't exist, then anyone could, in theory, fight for anything. If someone's got Spy Satellites, you know that that's not the case, because it's obviously you get hold of this, and the idea is that you take your influence and you focus it on 1 or 2 tracks. So you could take Spy Satellites, and what you do, in theory, is although it's worth 4 points, what you want to do with Spy Satellites, in theory, is go and take this, choose a faction, and just bomb it. Get the alliance for that, so you're getting 1 for the friendship plus the alliance, and then you're getting the 3 other points. So you technically, then Spy Satellites is worth 5 points. But of course it's not actually worth 5 points, because when Spy Satellites comes out and people realize what you're doing, then that means that they know that the faction that they choose has got less competition. Now what you really want to do, if you can with Spy Satellites, the dream, is to get Spy Satellites and actually get 2 alliances. It is doable. It's pretty tricky, though, because when people say you got Spy Satellites, like, people do watch out for that. But that is definitely an option. So, yes, I was going to get to this as well. So, trashing Spy Satellites is also an option people don't really do a whole lot. So, if you do end up getting all the friendships, you can then alternatively trash Spy Satellites for another 3 spies for the victory point. Now, the only problem with this is that you could argue, well, aren't you paying 7 spies for a victory point? And in a way, yes, you kind of are paying 7 spies for a victory point. And 7 spies for a victory point is kind of pricey. And I don't know how often it's worth it. But, you know, if you're going to go for a spice-heavy strategy, or you're someone that can generate more spice than other people, then you can definitely do that. I definitely wouldn't recommend getting Spy Satellites with the intention of trashing it, but sometimes it's the right move. And the thing is, well, to bear in mind, is that if you want to end a game, then Spy Satellites endgame points won't do that. They apply once the game is finished. But Spy Satellites, of course, trashing it can trigger the endgame anyways, and there are times where that's beneficial. If you're scared that people have got endgame intrigues, you might want to trash Spy Satellites to force an early finish of the match, so that you don't have to worry about it. It is 7 split up, yeah, but 7 spice is a lot of spice. I mean, 7 spice, you know, that's a Highliner trip. That's a trip to Selective Breeding, to call your deck and find Spiceless Flows. That's Conspire. That's other techs you could have bought. You know, I mean, for that, you could get hold of, like, Horror Projectors and Memo Corders. You get Shuttle Fleet. You know, 7 spice is still it's a fair cost. But I don't think trashing it is that bad, but obviously it means you don't have to. The other weird thing with Spy Satellites, of course, is the problem with Spy Satellites, and I think people forget about this, is because you're then kind of encouraged to go for one faction, people forget The faction spaces are all really good. Like, all of these spaces are at least fine at worst. Like, Wealth is okay, especially early game's pretty decent. Conspire is a better space, people reckon. Highland's obviously great for combat. False Space is good for shipping, but it's also good because it gives you False Space cards, which is great access. Selective Breeding's great for trimming your deck down. Secrets, getting intrigues is never bad. Hardy Warriors is a good spend for water, for getting troops and dumping to combat early. And Steel Suits can be good to give you some flexible plays and obviously mining other spice. Of course, when you stake Spice Satellites, you stop visiting these spaces because you don't feel obliged. And unfortunately, the problem you've got is that these spaces' overall value is typically a lot better than these spaces' overall value. So that is, if you start focusing a lot of your actions on the city, you are losing value in what you're actually hitting. And of course, because if you're not hitting the factions, that's also not pressuring other people. So Spice Satellites does a lot of weird things, which you have to bear in mind. But it's still pretty good. Yeah, the dream, Grimm's got the point. The dream is to get hold of Spice Satellites to appropriate. So you're spending 4 Solari and 3 Spice to trash it. That is good value. That is very good value. To get a point for 3 Spice, 4 Solari, that is what you want. Appropriate Spice Satellites, you're laughing. But that's pretty hard to manage. Especially if it's 4 Spice, I think definitely it'd be bought more. One of the things I was curious about with Spaceports was if Spaceport was going to get bought more with Immortality, given the fact that it lets you put Talaxu cards also on top of that. The problem is that 5 Spice for 2 card draw is really expensive. And the problem for Spaceport as well is that it's most effective at pretty much almost like round 3. But at round 3, there's so many more things you want to do. And to be honest, it's hard to have 5 spice at that point. So by the time you have the spice for Spaceport, it's almost too late is the problem. And it's really hard to justify going Spaceport so you can buy off the deck to get cards right away. It can definitely be an effective strategy, but it's also very random. I wouldn't be against dropping it to 4 cost. I think that would be a better price. And then I think you would start seeing some people kind of going for it and willing to rock and roll with the Imperium deck and hope it all works out. It is still risky. I wouldn't be against dropping it to 4. I think it'd be fine. I wouldn't hate it. I think Spice Satellites at 4 cost is fine. I don't think Spice Satellites needs increasing cost. I think it's fine. I think 4 is fine because of the weird effects it has on our plays. Because you're not going for factions, it does make everyone else's lives a little easier because there's less competition for faction spaces and the good value that they offer, and there's less competition for the alliances and the value that offers. So I actually think it's fine. Because although you could argue maybe make it a little more pricey, people forget that you having Spice Satellites makes other people's lives a little easier because there's less competition for those spots. So I actually think that I think that offsets it being 4 Spice. I don't believe I wouldn't want to upgrade the cost of this at all. I think it's fine. It all depends on the situation as well. Where Spice Satellites can be really good in some competitions. And I had in my second game for Water of Life Open, is Spice Satellites is actually kind of really good value if the game finishes at almost immediate. Like, if someone ends the game round 6, and it's not you, Spice Satellites is probably going to have at least a couple of points, minimum. Spice Satellites loses value as the game goes on, in a weird way. You want the game almost to finish quickly. So Spice Satellites, like, accelerate me to 2nd place, ahead of where I should have been, because yellow basically just ran roughshod and got everything basically for free. And it meant that yellow and green didn't have enough time to get their engines going. So I accelerated round 5 and round 6, realizing the game was probably about to end. Got Spice Satellites. I literally hard rushed this alliance on fold space just to get in front so that when green, if they decided to highline, they couldn't actually surpass me because they couldn't actually double bump anywhere. And stuff like that. So, and I went like high counts with like my signet ring as pull just to make sure I got like 4 points that round, so I was finishing with 6. So, yeah, that's the weird thing with Spice Satellites. It does a lot of weird stuff that people don't remember. Has a lot of weird little implications, very easy to overlook. But yeah, I wouldn't want to increase the cost of it. It's fine. We are just waiting for the last couple of matches to be played. And then we will continue. Winners of the matches has been. I guess let's have a look while we're here. What the hell? Here is the winners so far that we know of. So Radon, let's go up top here. So Wade Barbarich, Radon, Stortz, and Vidal. Feldav did not make it through. That is a little unfortunate for him. In B, it will be Sneaker, Franked. It should be Sprint Burst. I don't know how he's going to do this second spot split. I don't know. I think you should probably just take second from the bracket, which is why I was playing for second place. And then it will be the winner of this match. In bracket C, Shigeru Mail beats Void Heretics in Zazabu. Wow, that's a hell of a result for them. Good job. Irion wins J, beating Orski and Kurt. Grizzle wins K against Tuana Lalonk as well, so good result for them. And Grim wins L, Hjorf not making it through in that one. So kind of a fair few surprises in there, but I tell you there's some really open games there. That's kind of cool. And then in M, Nguyen has gotten through. I don't know who any of these people are, unfortunately, and I don't know who any of those people are as well, so... I would definitely say I think bracket bracket B is brutal. I honestly think this is probably the hardest bracket lot. There's so many good players here. It's a real tough bracket to be drawn. But yeah, so that's that. So we're just waiting for the last two games to be played, as you can see here. And then we shall see what happens. We'll go from there. I mean... yeah, I'm not surprised. Like, out of 16 games, I'm not surprised Paul wins ones. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. If I could have found a way to play Paul, like, Paul wasn't available, but if Paul was there, I was tempted to take him. You know, because Paul is a lot better now. Like, people are surprised when Paul wins games, but Immortality is a lot better, so. Can you spectate? I mean, yeah, I mean, you are spectating. You're watching the games I'm playing, aren't you? If you mean spectating like the other games being played, I mean, if you ask them nicely, probably. But I'm going to be going live here with the other games I'm playing, so. What will you will? We're just waiting here for a moment. Thank you everyone for tuning in. Hope you're all having a decent weekend. How are you all keeping? I am your loser, the Black Shadow. Hope you're all well. Nah, I mean... if you want to see my results of the game, I'll find them for you. I'd rather not look at it again, but it's fine. It's one of those, we played pretty well. We took Yuna in a second spot here. I'll show you the results here. Here we are. Took Yuna in second spot, and this was the results. Drazo came in as our random fourth person, you know, standard casual off the side. Could have been anyone. Happened to just be, you know, the Imperium Cup champion. But yeah, 10 points, clean fourth place. Nothing you can do. Played pretty well. Charged 2 alliances, didn't get either of them. Got ahead on Drazo's one, and he had strong arm to take it back and secure it. Nothing I could do about that, but I had to go for it. So yeah, played decent. You know, it's pretty hard in this game to get 10 victory points and be clean fourth. It's pretty hard to manage that, but there is absolutely nothing you can do about that. So yeah, played well. Nothing I can do. It just kind of sounds like my, it's kind of how it goes, really. That seems how a lot of my games go. I play well and I lose. You know, what can you really do? We are going to be playing some more games before the stream is over, though. I'm going to attempt to win my first game on stream, because I honestly think between these streams that I've done myself and the streams I've been on with Orski, I think I've played like about 15 matches and I'm yet to win a game, which is very sad. It doesn't feel right, so it would be very nice to actually win a game. We've had some really close games. There was one stream, let me find it for you. It was a really, really wacky finish here. We might actually, I might actually show you the end of this match after the second game, depending how long it takes. Let me see if I can't find it for you. But we did a stream around New Year's and Christmas, which included me playing Memnon. I actually did a Memnon game, and I almost won it. It was, here's the one here. This is the stream. I'll put a link to it in the description below, into the chat here. But yeah, so I did this stream. This was back from the new year. This is for the Christmas holidays. And yeah, this was a wild few games. It had a lot of. It was a good time. Couldn't hate it at all. But let me just yeah, you can see my bar at the bottom there. It's fine. Don't worry about that. You didn't see any of that. But yeah, we had a game here. Game one was I don't think went very well for me. I was playing Ilbarn. Oh yeah, I played Ilbarn and played pretty good. Got to 10 victory points with I got more than that, didn't I? I got to 10. And I got beat by a spice by Red. I lost by one spice because he had we had each other's intrigues. I needed to call the market and he wanted plans. So I lose that game by one spice. The second game just didn't go at all well. Just like it was a complete. I played as Paul, just fell apart. Then the third game I played as Memnon here. I legitimately played. I went Memnon specifically because I knew because Beast. I had a feeling was going pick to my left for memo quarters, so I stole it from him, and I actually played a really good game. And see, at this point, I was like battling Beast here for first place, and I almost won the match. Except in the last round, I went to go to Siege to see it out, and I didn't have the influence because I had bumped the Emperor on a wild bump for whatever reason it was. Can't recall now. So I couldn't go to Siege to put more troops in to win the combat and end the game, and so I lost it. I lost it by a point. It was really, really brutal. And yeah, Beast won, like, got 1,000,000 points out of it. But yeah, it was that was pretty savage. So, but if that wasn't for that one move, I mean, he had a load of intrigues at the end, I suppose. I also got really unlucky on draws. I had like Quizets Haderach, and I was like relying on guild admin, and I got the most brutal draw you ever saw, like round 6. It was so ridiculous. Basically, I drew every card except the one card that gave me a victory point. I was like, what can you do? So I played about as well as I humanly could have done, and I still lost. So, you know, it sucks. It sucks. So, yeah, once these games get done, we'll be playing our second match. We're just waiting for them to finish. They're still going. Waiting for matches F and O. So we're just waiting. Just waiting to see what happens. Yep. Just waiting for these two games to finish, and then we'll move on with the competition. So. Not everyone obviously wants to play. Some people are just playing for it, and like obviously some are dropping out in the next round, which is fine. If they don't make it through, that's totally good. I don't expect everyone to make it, but we're going to see how we go here. See how we do. If I play all 3 games and don't win any of them, I will feel kind of sad. All right. Anyone else got any questions, by the way, while we're here? If anyone's got any other questions about the game and stuff we're going to talk about, now's a good time for me to voice them, and I'll let you know what I think. I'll let you know what I think. Please, by all means, ask away. I would very much appreciate the questions. Maybe, you know, if I'm busy thinking about the game and kind of studying it, maybe I might play better. Who knows? Maybe it might make me a better player at Dune Imperium. Who knows? I've not commentated in an Immortality game yet, by the way. I'm sure once I do commentate in an Immortality game, I'm going to be like, what is going on here? It's probably going to be pretty wild. Most powerful Gola Graft, in your view, is, it's got to be Gola Longreach. Gola Longreach is just so busted in so many ways. It's not even funny. Yeah. It's got to be Gola Longreach. I honestly think it's the most powerful combination in the game. And I don't see how it cannot be. You know? An automatic, you know, basically automatic 4 wild bumps that you basically can't block. I mean, it's absolutely brutal. The only thing with long reach is you can kind of, as a table, sort of blunt it. Had a game once, actually, against a Tesia who got specifically Gola long reach, and I basically was already good on one track that got it about mid-game, and I chose a second track and just absolutely bombed it every single time I could, and I just about aced them out. So, had a Tesia with Gola long reach who only got one alliance. It was really crazy. Because they tried to be greedy and they got punished for it. So, but yeah, go to long reach if used correctly is just like, just printing points, really. Yeah, exactly, Mark. That's the whole point. People forget you go spy satellites. You start not visiting faction spaces, and faction spaces are really good. They do a lot of good stuff for you. And if you're not going faction spaces much, it becomes pretty difficult to win combat, especially at the end game. Unless you've got, like, Gurney and stuff like that. Other than that, it gets kind of hard to win combat, so. But yeah, go long reach is absolutely ridiculous. There are some other fun combinations for Gola. Gola Talaxu Master I have seen once. And that fully powered is, yeah. Good luck with that. Good luck with that one. Other combinations are fun. Gola Still Suit is actually a lot of fun, and is one that I would encourage you to give a spin. Did you steal Grand Conspiracy Tracer? I have no idea. I kind of was slightly checked out, so. I mean, you didn't need it. So yeah, Gola Still Suits is really fun if you can get the alliance. I had a game like this before, because the fun is with this is that you can say, like, for example, go research station with Gola Still Suit Manufacturer. You draw 2 cards, potentially 3 cards, and you get your water back, and you get, if you've got the alliance, you get to pick both these cards back up again. That's a lot of fun. That's a lot of fun. Gola Scientific Breakthrough is also very strong. I have gotten that through in one game. I did get Gola Scientific. Reminder, Gola Scientific is a way to get hold of 2 victory points. Very strong. You kind of need to get either both fairly early, though. The problem is with this, it's strong, but they're both 3-cost Talaxu cards. Which means very, very hard to get both of these. If you can, great. But it's really hard because both cards have to come out and you have to get both of them. Very difficult to muster both, but sometimes you don't. Yes, Mother Mahayim and Gola is also the one that came out in a lot of discussion and can definitely be pretty scary. Reminder, though, with Mother Mahayim is that it does allow you the automatic make people discard 2, but it does not allow you to automatically discard 4. You have to be another Bene Gesserit card somewhere. So if you play any other Bene Gesserit card, and then you play that, like, I don't know, let's see a bit. So if you want to play, obviously, like, Initiate, and then you do this, that is obviously, like, basically just ends people's rounds. I've seen them. I had a game once, actually, where I actually saw it coming. I actually had the person in front of me had Weirding Way and Gola Mahayim. And if you need a reminder, Weirding Way is both it's both a Bene Gesserit card, but also lets you take your next action immediately. And I was in first position, and they're in second position, and I instantly revealed for a Spiceman's Flow. I just hard revealed immediately, took the point. Because I knew it was coming, and I was right. Weirding Way, Weirding Way, and then Gola Mahayim, I think it was to Research Station, and these dudes have got 1 card. What do you do? Really impressive. Don't think this is any fun at all. Don't do this. It's just kind of cruel. Yeah. If someone picks up one of these, you cannot let them have the other, because if they can peel it off with another Bene Gesserit card, that's your round over, and you're just gonna lose. Don't let that happen. There are some other interesting ones. Gola, Smuggler's Thopter, just draw 4 cards. It's pretty good. Gola Gurney is also pretty solid as well, and should not be underestimated. I think Gurney's over here, actually. Yeah, Gola Goli is pretty good. Basically, any of the really stacked ones is pretty good. Even Gola from the tanks is actually not bad. You know, that's 4 troops. That's basically a mini Highliner for free. It's Pretty decent. Gola Gunfort to be good. One of my favorites, and one I actually had, and I think if you ever get the chance to do it, is actually this. Gola Voice. You can actually put 2 voices down in the same action. Really cool. Really, really cool. I've had this before in a game or two, where I've blocked like 2 spaces at once and just made some people's lives really miserable. The fun where you like, you like Gola Voice and you block up like instead of shipping and like Swordmaster or something like that can really screw some people. It's fine. Gola Paita can be really good, but the problem is having the troops. That is the issue. The problem is you're still spending the troops for Paita. But of course, if you can get the troops off and spend 2 troops for 4 cards and 2 research, not bad. And of course, with Gola, you can obviously go to a city and recruit one. So you're always, as long as you've got 1 in garrison, like you can get a lot of value out of that. But it is expensive. Getting the troops together to keep doing this is very, very hard without compromising other turns. But yeah, I'd say that's about it, really. Other fun ones. I have this before. Gola Keys to Power or Gola Corrupt Smuggler. Both very good. Giving you 4 spice each. Pretty nice, actually. People do not realize, getting like 4 spice on command. It's pretty good. I can do a lot of fun things for you. Good setup thing, that. If there's anything else, I'd say Gola G Manipulation can be pretty good. Gola of any kind of trashing can be really aggressive. Gola Shifting is expensive, but basically unblockable. That's really nasty. And there's probably some others as well. Gola Throne Room I've had before. That was a lot of fun. And I had Gola Imperium Ceremony once. That was wild. That was a lot of fun, though. And then Gola Web of Power is just, like, it's pretty broken, really. Yeah, Gola in the Shadows is also dead. The problem with Gola in the Shadows, though, is that it's very expensive. You basically have to go in the Shadows to Research Station. Otherwise, you have no cards left. That's the only problem with Gola in the Shadows. You need to be able to draw a load of cards while you're doing it. So it's almost a forced Research Station. I've seen someone do it once. I have seen someone go Gola Sayadina. And use 6 water in 1 spin to get 2 points. I've seen it once. They did not win that game. Because they basically set themselves up ages to do it, and then they did it, and then they were crippled. So they didn't win the game. But I have seen that before. It was kind of wild. We are just waiting for these last 2 games. They're still going, by the way. They are still going, which is pretty impressive. Some long matches. So the way Gola practice Imperium Ceremony is kind of weird. So you just follow it by the letter, basically. The way it works is, if I can find it. There we are. So if I get Gola Imperium Ceremony, so the way it works is that you basically get 2 hits of the effect. So Imperium Ceremony lets you take 2 cards off the top of the deck. Like so. Cannon Turrets and Infiltrate. You get to keep 1. Infiltrate looks pretty good. Okay. So that would then go back. But then Gola lets you do it again. So you then take the 2 off the deck as well. Because remember, of course, the one you just chose goes back on top. So it's now Cannon Turrets again plus another 1. Now, what you should not let people do, if you ever see this, is do not let them draw all 3 cards at once and say they'll pick 2. Because that's not correct. When they're picking between these 2 cards, they do not know what that is. So if you do see this, do not let them just say, I'll pick 3 and choose 2, because that is information. Then they have to pick these not knowing what that is. So don't let that happen. I've seen someone try it before, and I was like, nope, that's not how that works. I will be playing more games today, man. We're going to be playing 2 more and trying to win our first ever game. It'd be nice. Gola's players win percentages in 4-player games. Pretty good. Hi, Paul. Yeah, Gola's pretty strong. I've softened a little bit on Gola since the initial Spy Satellites podcast, where I don't want to say I roasted Gola, but Gola is... It has... The problem with Gola is that its highest... Its high cap is basically... You can't do anything about it. The problem is, so weird thing with Gola. People see Gola and people get Gola because they think Gola is great. Gola is only, of course, as good as your other cards. So I think the reason that Gola's win rate is not as high as you'd think is because people just grab Gola without thinking what they're going to pair it with. And people just rush it. I think that's what's been going on here. But Gola with, you know, Mother Mahayim set up correctly. Gola with long reach. You know, I mean, what do you do about that? What is the defense to Gola long reach? There isn't one. So, you know, that's just pretty bad. Also, hi everyone tuning in. How are we all doing? Yeah, that's how it works, Connor. Yeah, some things, of course, the thing as well with Gola is, the things with Gola is you can't just get Gola with the intention of pairing it with one card. You need two. So if you get Gola long reach, great. But what you need to do is find another card that you can still pair and still get decent value. This is where Immortality is good, because even just Gola experimentation is totally fine. You know, getting the getting those 2 experimentation bumps is totally okay. What you need to do is you need to find other cards which are decent value, but not great, and pair them up. So you get like Gola Corrupt Smuggler. You know, that's 4 spice. That's a pretty good second prize. Other cards you might want to consider trying to pair them up with, for example, is, say, like, what would be a good example here? For it, it's alright, but actually now becomes really good. Would be, like, Other Memory can definitely be decent. Jessica Rackers can also be as well. Gola Test of Humanity is a little tricky. Gola Voice, as I mentioned, is also really, it's a pretty fun alternate, and I think that can be really fun. There's a lot of little things you can do. Gola Appropriate is potentially destructive. If you can cash in with, like, instead of shipping while doing that and just buy 2 cheap techs, you know, you could buy, like, Sonic Snoopers and, like, Appropriate Spy Satellites or something, a Minimic, that can be really nasty. Get hold of, invasion ships and artillery. Oh, yeah, you're in business there. So there's a lot of good ones. Gola for Humanity. Forgot about this one. Would you like 2 wild bumps? I would. Very strong. Would card be used to the Dire Wolf? I don't know. Would it be useful to you, Paul? I think Paul's got a fair idea. You know. But unless it's TM number 1 will be right? So. I mean, to be fair though, like, I don't know. It's good. I think it was maybe slightly overblown at the time, but the problem is Gola can be crazy oppressive. Like, I'm just gonna say it right now while Paul is here, and I mean this as nice as I can, but I mean this to the hilt. Gola Mother Mahayim is horribly oppressive. And it just makes you feel bad. And it makes everyone else feel bad. It doesn't... I've used this once. I felt bad. I've seen this used on other people. They felt really bad. Because it just ends their round without them being able to do anything about it. That's the only one I would say is really, really not fun. If you Gola, the 6 cost cards were destroyed, gives 2 troops... So Gola does not work specifically with power play or treachery. There is rules in the FAQ regarding this specifically. Treachery. So yeah, Gola, although it's in agent box, there's basically a bylaw which says that treachery doesn't count. Because otherwise you could basically have 4 bumps on a track. That's ridiculous. So yeah, treachery doesn't work. Power play doesn't work. Quizit's Haderach only copies the draw symbol, does not copy the text because it's a modification to the rule text, as opposed to you're doing this. It's a bit weird. What happens to the troops? It doesn't matter. The troops come from the unloading of the card, and Gola doesn't care about that. Gola only copies the agent box, which it doesn't do. The unloading is irrelevant. The only thing that would happen is if you use treachery in Gola, is that you would have to trash Gola as well, and Gola would not copy the 2 troops. So don't do that. Are more cards coming? I would imagine there'll be some. Wouldn't surprise me. I'd be okay with an extra 15, 20 cards, something like that. Maybe a couple more. It's Direwolf. Direwolf like getting more cards. Yeah, I know. There's no worries. Yeah, exactly, Paul. It's a bit late to change now, right? It's alright. I'm sure when second edition is ready in the works, I mean, we'll have a plethora of information for you by then. I'm pretty sure. Wink, wink. I mean, a little bit. The thing is that, like, if someone's got Mother Mahayim, this is the thing with Mother Mahayim. Mother Mahayim is very oppressive, but requires setup. Now, there are some, obviously, caveats to this. Mother Mahayim doesn't necessarily need setup if you've got Weirding Way. Weirding Way came in, wherever the heck Weirding Way is nowadays. Where did I put Weirding Way? There it is. So Weirding Way is one exception, where you can Weirding Way Mother Mahayim and no one can do anything about that. And that sucks. There's the same for Gola as well, is Gola can be used for Mother Mahayim and immediately kick that in as well. And that's annoying. But at least it's only 2 cards. It's not like, if you've, like, say, the one game I saw Weirding Way, Gola, and Mother Mahayim, 2 people's rounds were over before they had acted. You know, they've got 1 card in their hand and they've taken no actions. That's pretty gross. Now, of course, this is the one combination that lets that happen. I readily accept that, but it's still pretty hideous. So yeah, that's kind of crazy. But yeah, it's like Mother Mahayim though. It's like the thing is like we had Mother Mahayim come in a couple of the tournament games in the GPIs with like Hjorth, I think it was, who had Mother Mahayim, and players knew it was coming and chose not to do anything about it. Mother Mahayim's restriction is that she can only go to Emperor and Bene Gesserit. And if you don't have any space, that means you've got 2 spaces you can go to only. And these are pretty blockable, because anyone can go there, assuming you've got access. The problem with Gola is the city access, and it means that you can't stop mine. Suddenly, 2 spaces turns into 4, or 5, or 6, which is a higher number than 3, which is how many other people are at the table. So, you know, that's the problem there. That's why it's kind of nasty. But yeah, so Gola does is it takes some the other interesting one that does bring up in conversation is Desert Ambush. So Desert Ambush is the only one I'll talk about here. So Desert Ambush is an ability. You go to a mining space. For each troop you deploy turn, you can force enemy units to retreat. So normally this isn't that great because it's only a triangle. So the best you can do is go to a mining space. You know, Imperial Basin, Hagar, whatever else. You put 2 troops in, you force 2 units out. You know, that's not great. What it really needs is something to combine. So if you can do something like, say, Secret Forces, that's 4 in, 4 out. Not bad, but Secret Forces is not a great intrigue. You know, stuff like that. Even reinforcements, you know, 5 in, 5 out. Really good. If you can send Desert Ambush to Highliner, you know, you're doing pretty well. But there's only 2 intrigues in the game that let you do that. The problem is grafting has completely changed how this card is used. Because, especially with Gola, for example, you just send to a city. You're throwing in 1 troop, plus 2 for garrison, minimum. So it's 3 troops. And bear in mind, you get both hits of these. So it's 3 troops in, 6 troops removed. 6 units removed. And how do you stop that? You tell me. If they've got action economy, or, you know, they just go after you, how do you stop them going to that space, and that space, and that space, and that space if they have water, and that space if they have more water, or that space if they have the ability with the Fremen, or that space if they have the more water, or any of these spaces if they have Dispatch and Envoy. You just can't stop that. Very nasty. Very frustrating as well. Alright, so we just got the last few games coming in here. It should be noted that I am apparently rated 40th on the ELO out of 64 with my 10 victory points. Feels kind of bad. There we go. Any other questions, anyone? Fire them away. And I'll try not to spill too many trade secrets. I wouldn't want to upset Paul now. Yeah, exactly, Paul. That's the one argument I do make with Gola Long Reach. Gola Long Reach is really nasty, but it can be... There are ways to kind of try to stop this being a thing. Like, if the board, like, sees Gola Long Reach happens, And the rest of the table was like, right, we're just going to bomb factions and try to nullify this. You know, that can definitely be a thing. No one combo is going to win you the game unless the table... If the table just lets you win the game, then fine. But yeah, Gola still for free cost, like, can be really, really strong. And if you can kind of, like, get the right card draw, like, if Gola just keeps coming up with, like, the likes of long reach and whatnot, it's pretty hard to do a lot about. There's an Elo board already. So there's an Elo board for the tourney, is what I mean. So what's going on with the tourney here is there's round 2 seeding, which is taking like the ELO of like basically the people that have won. So we are currently here, and we're now 43. So obviously there's a few dropouts, some other people that haven't won and are not continuing. Apart from Drazo, who just came in and was like, easy game. Easy game. I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of variants. I think Gola is I would expect it to be more than 25. I think probably about like 30 to 35. But I don't think it's like 50%. As I mean, I wouldn't want to possibly suggest there being any card in the game that could possibly have such a high rate. I mean, that'd be really, really irresponsible of me. Yeah, that's pretty brutal, Falco Dad. That is pure evil, and you should feel bad. I think you should go to the naughty chair and get like 20 lashes to like get out your system and think about what you've suggested, because that is pure indiscriminate evil. We don't know. We don't know. I suspect it's higher than 25%. But the thing is, we're in this weird spot where like we need some competitions to have some idea of data. But the thing is, people are so scared of this, is that every time it comes on the road, people are nuking it because they're that scared of this card. And they should be, because that reveal is really good. Really, really strong for reasons that have been discussed many times on this channel. It's a hell of a reveal. It's unassuming, but the flexibility and the fact that you basically don't have to worry about really anything going on here, and it just kind of does this track largely for you, pretty good. We'll see. We'll get more information between like this and the Water of Life Open currently. The big question will be when it gets to the one I wanted interested in is when we do the next Imperium Cup, which will be Immo, and I will be wanting to see how TM does in that. I think it'll be very interesting to see, not just for winning, but top 2. I think that's the important thing. Like if TM is getting like top 2, like 70% or something like that, then it sounds a high number. It might not be that high, but it might well be. We'll see. I mean, it's pretty hard to get double TM. But the only reason single TM is worse than double TM is because double TM is a thing. That's the only reason. You know, I mean, I've only seen one game when someone got 2 Talaxu Masters, and it was just... They just were like, I'm just going to basically play solitaire, as we say, and just became completely uninteractive and just crushed the game. No one could do anything about it. Just couldn't race it. So how do you outpower that? Okay, so the tables are being set up. So who have we got? I don't know what's going on here. Okay. Okay, then. So, that's interesting. So, the next games have been arranged for round 2. And, we are in match K, which is me, Roma, Skill, and look who that is. It's pretty savage, isn't it? It's pretty savage. Oh, dear. Pretty funny. Wow. Hundro guild bump start and rolls on the TM round 1. Yeah, that's a pretty good secret. That's pretty good for recipe for success there, Felk. That's a pretty good recipe for success. Well, that's the problem. The thing is, what we are in the situation with TM is because people are just nuking it almost every time they see it, is that the time people find TM is when they nuke it themselves in their reveal and they luck into it. That is the problem we've now got with TM. If people aren't getting Talaxu Master out of skill or setting up, is people generally just luck themselves into Talaxu Master. And I don't know if that's better. I don't think that that's better, but it's kind of where we're at here, so, you know. Link to the doc. I have sent it before. I will resend it. It's here. There you go. Link to the doc. You can have a look at all through there. The brackets are there. All that lovely good stuff. Alright then. But yeah, I've only ever seen Talaxu Master like come out twice in a few games. I've only ever seen one person get Talaxu Master twice. And it was just like, the thing is, well, when someone, that's the problem with me with Talaxu, it's like when someone gets TM, it's just like, oh, here we go again. You know, that's kind of the impression it makes you feel sometimes, just like, oh, really? Doing this again? Doesn't make me feel great. But hey. Anyways. Yeah, Chair Dog with TM is pretty nasty. Yeah, that's pretty gross. I'd actually argue Talaxu Master is probably one of the best cards to Chair Dog with. I think another good shouts for Chair Dog would be not appropriate. Opulence is great with Chair Dog. Sayadina can be damn right destructive with Chair Dog as well. Still some manufacturer you don't really need with that, to be honest. But you can do that. I've seen that before. But yeah, I've seen someone Chair Dog Gunfopter. That's pretty nasty. Chair Dog Gurney's kind of rude. Again, Chair Dog Longreach. There's a lot of Chair Dog's got a lot of uses, but it is a bit of a niche card, and it's kind of hard to time well. But it can be pretty effective. It can be pretty effective. All right, so we're about to get ready for this second match here. We are in the losers bracket, like everyone else. That's what we are. I don't know who's setting this game up here. There we go. Spill just sorting stuff out here. Cheesable being a very busy man, as I'm sure. Very, very busy man. He decided to open himself up for this one day. So, you know, it's a lot of admin to do in very little time. He's a brave soul. Okay, so we'll get this game going momentarily. I don't know who's setting this up here. What game is this? Is this K? I don't even recall who the hell this is. Sorry. I've lost my information. K. That's it. Match K. Alright then. The losers bracket. Alright. I mean, if you're here, like, Feltwin, do you want to make it? Or I guess I can just make it. No harm. Let's get this up and running. So who's in this? I don't even recall now. I've got so much stuff. I need like 6 monitors for like all my information. Roma, Skill, and Felk. And who was it? Skillless. There we go. Everyone just pinging everyone else here. It's pretty good, though. I mean, like, the amount of games being played is pretty... I mean, you basically think in a space of about 6 hours, you've got, what, about 40 games of Dune Imperium being played in 6 hours? That's pretty good. That's not bad. Yeah, not surprised. There's a lot of games of Dune Imperium being played today, so... So we'll get underway momentarily. We'll bring up our card cover again. And I don't necessarily need it, but I mean, look at it. It's adorable. Look at the little mice. Look at them with their little gloves. Adorable. Sorry, everyone. I don't know if there's a chat open. Is there a chat open anywhere? I don't see one. There is not. Hold on. Too many things. Too many things. LFG. There you go. Everyone's busy making all of their Muad'dib. No, CV. Muad'dib 2K. Get the VC up here. I apologize, everyone. I know people are chatting. I will get there as soon as I can. I apologize. There we go. All right, everyone seems to be happy. Okay.
Hello.
Hi. Welcome to the losers bracket.
Yep.
A place I am very familiar with.
The only way is upwards from here.
I know, man. I mean, I got 10 victory points. I lost clean fourth. Like, it feels pretty bad. What am I meant to do, I suppose? Oh, I'll get used to it.
At least you still had hope.
I mean, I didn't really for like the last 2 rounds. Like, it's pretty marginal hope. Yeah, I know the board's a bit dodgy. Skill up. Once everyone's in, I'll reload it. Happens a lot.
Oh yeah, no worries. I just tried reloading myself to see if that fixed it.
Nah, I've got to reload the board. So once Roma's in, we'll get underway.
Are we all lamenting our poor luck in the first game?
I mean, it's pretty hard to score 10 victory points and be clean fourth. So what do you do? But I didn't do much wrong. I played well. Like, even if I got the things that I wanted to happen, I still would have lost. So what do you do? Not a lot. So we'll just wait for Roma. Whenever he gets here. And we'll get underway. Wherever on earth they are. Messages flying everywhere. It wouldn't surprise if people are missing some. Man, there is just messages flying everywhere here. Goodness me. Oh, that's why people dropped in for the stream. Oh, someone actually linked it on the Melee chat. That was nice of them. Thank you, MOTW. I don't know if you're here, but if you are here, thank you. I didn't spot you did that. I appreciate it. So, right. So where on earth is... Where is he? Some games definitely took a while in that last round. I mean, I guess it's going to happen. Some games are going to be longer and be a bit more complicated, but I mean, like, yeah.
Yeah, we only had one person who was over 20 minutes, but that person was real close to getting 25.
I mean, yeah. No one should get anywhere near 25. 25 is like absolute bags of time. Absolute bags of it. I mean, it sometimes weird stuff happens. So, have one player go 35 minutes. Wow, that's kind of nuts. I guess some of those games went really long, so I guess some weird stuff may have happened. 35 minutes. My goodness me, that is frightening. All right, so we're just waiting for I don't know. Maybe he fell asleep. That's kind of harsh. Yeah, I think what we're having here is some people are like have dropped but not said they've dropped. I mean, I don't know. What's the longest I've gone to in a game? Not long. I think I've had one. It was like close to 15. That's about it. But yeah, it shouldn't be. It's 25. The way it's set up is absolutely tons of time. So yeah, I think that's the situation here. So people have probably like dropping, but or maybe didn't know they were dropping. Some weird stuff going on. I think that's what's happening. I actually reckon some people are like have played a game and they don't realize that it's still technically going on. It's the first one. I imagine what's happening here. Just typing away here. Sorry. Okay. So yeah, there's a lot. There's yeah, looks like there's probably a load of games that are like missing like one person or something. So I think. Yeah, just give it a couple of minutes. So we'll probably have to give it a minute or two and then see who's still not here and then just condense everything in. I think is the way this is going to go down. So let's have a look here. So there are how many games for this? So A, B, C, and D are obviously they're the. So let's have this. So these are the A, B, C, and D are obviously the ones for the comp. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. In theory, 9 matches still to be played on the side of that. So you can probably condense that to about like 5 or something. Yeah, so to be honest, like Grizz, it's kind of hard for you to backseat because I got this. So you kind of can't. I just cover everything up, but yeah, you probably shouldn't. You have no, I mean, no one has any idea who's got anything, so like you don't know what I've got, no one else has got. If you want to throw ideas out, sure, but you don't have any idea what I've got, so. But we're out. We're not in the main comp, so it doesn't matter too much now. Yeah. So now everyone starts trying to coordinate.
Or we are A.
Are we?
We are Group K.
Did I not put K? Oh, yeah, whoops. My bad. Oops. Sorry about that. I'm glad you're paying attention. So we'll get this game going momentarily. But yeah, this is the first one's always going to be a little bit like this. It's going to be, you know, people trying to work their way through and kind of like working out how to do it. So yeah, that looks reasonable. All right then. So yeah, I think that's what we're doing now. Just kind of sorting yourselves out here. So yeah, Cheesable's got a lot of fun going on here. Yeah, no worries, Cloud. No worries. It's the least I can do in the kind of bit of the downs. It's not like I'm just like randomly playing. I just go from game to game. There is this little bit of kind of waiting period in the middle, so.
I'll be right back.
Oh, we have Uba.
Might just be watching. I don't know who's in who, so. Oh. No, this is H. K. Oh, Shimone's is here. Okay, oh yeah, so Shimone's will come in. So everyone's just kind of sorting themselves out here. We'll piece it together on the end. So Shimone's is on his way, and then we're going to get this game started. So yeah, everyone's just kind of like merging themselves now, and Foz are going to have to just kind of roll with it and pick up the pieces. Once you do the first one, we'll get a better system in, and we'll make it all work. So yeah. Oh, I see. Cheesable and Sentient have made up their own voice chat so they can sort out what they're doing. Poor guys. Oh man, it's kind of good. Ah dear. It was ambitious. This, I'm not gonna lie. Like when he set this up, like doing a 1-day comp is like online is a hell of an ask. And he's a brave man for like having decided he was going to give us a spin. Like he's braver than me. I would not have decided to have done this. You know, leave that to someone else. But fair enough. There we go. Hello.
Hey guys, just confirming room name is 2K, is it?
The voice is the name's just under my name. I don't know what I call the lobby. I have no idea. It's like I think it's still under Dune X, I think. The password is TTS Club.
I assume so. I'm just loading up now.
No worries. Now reload the board. All right then. So that was all fun and exciting. Cheesable's a brave man, but hey,
Yeah, this is an insane undertaking.
it is. I mean, you got to start somewhere. So fair play to him for giving us a spin. And once you do one, things will improve. So all right. So we need to turn that on. We need to turn that on.
We need a reload.
We need to reload the board. That'd be good.
I'm back. Oh, we got a fourth. Nice.
We have yeah, everyone's just kind of like sorting themselves out here. It's a bit of a scrum, but people are working themselves out. And to be fair, people are committing to working this out, so that's good to see. I'm kind of proud about that. So shuffle people. We want that. I think that's good.
Yep.
All right, we'll do some setup then. Okay.
Just forewarning, I've been told that I can suffer from analysis paralysis. Just poke me, and I'll just jump ahead. So
Hey, it's fine. You got a timer, man. Like that's Don't worry about that. You take as long as you need.
I was well under last time, so it shouldn't
Exactly,
be an issue. But
don't-
yeah, I always just like to tell people, if you think that I'm just spaced out, just feel free to go like, dude, make a move.
Yeah, it's no worries. Okay then. So I'm in first position, so it is yellow to pick first. There we go. So we're just muting ourselves now so we can have a chat with you guys. So yeah, it's kind of cool again to see like the Discord, like people are actively trying to sort themselves out here, and they're basically like saying, right, I'm missing 2, you 2 are missing 1, we'll just split up and join you. And people are just working out themselves. That's really cool to see. So good on everyone for sorting that out. And yeah, that's really awesome to see. Communities like sort of sorting themselves out here. That is very good to see. Yeah, people are just kind of working themselves out here. Okay, so look at our row and our things here. So Stitched Horror looks very juicy in the opening row here. Chair Dog's also not bad, but yeah, Stitched Horror looks really good here. We are in first position, which is interesting. It's pretty hard for us to get hold of Stitched Horror. But if we reveal first, Dissecting Kit looks really good. Power Play's there. We might see an early reveal here. I wouldn't be surprised seeing someone early reveal for Dissecting. I wouldn't be shocked. Let me get myself kind of set up here. Move us to the side a little bit. Move that across. There we go. Looks pretty good. Okay, then. So leaders. We have Lido, Ilban, Helena, Hundro, and Beast. Ugh. That was auto-saving. Spy Satellites is there. Do I go for Spy Satellites here? Wow. Training drones is pretty good though early. Maybe Beast is the way forward here. Beast is my best character. We're gonna go Beast. All right then. So we've got I feel like one of these is not like the others, and I don't want to talk about Memnon here. All right then.
You would have been happy with my last game, although I didn't win, obviously. But played Paul, had artillery, restricted ordnance.
Oh, you went down the all opposite. Good on you, man. Good on you. I say, if you get it to work, like it makes you basically impossible to play against at times. Really fun.
Almost worked, just yeah, slightly too slow.
All right. So we have to go fold space here to get in the way. I wouldn't mind winning this combat. The idea being, take the spice and then use that to get training drones next round with like a dagger. But we're going to have Seek Allies and Experimentation next round. But I will not be able to get use of Experimentation. Oh yeah, you guys can't see my hand. Well, I'm just talking about it a bit openly here. But yeah, so I have my Signet Ring. So Ekaz is going to get hold of this. I might have to play patient here. Yeah, he just grabs that straight away. There's no way I can get involved in this combat. I got a chillax here. Maybe I go smuggling if it's still there. Surely smuggling's going here. Yeah. Hurricane and just throw a load of dudes in? Could also go Experimentation. Experimentation might be better for us here, and that way I'm setting up for Spy Satellites immediately. That might be a better play here. I'm committing my resources, though, which is really painful, and I'm asking for someone to get in my way and block me. But I think Memnon's going great flat, and he's going to get Spy Satellites straight away. So I don't think it matters. Card draw? Or is Memnon going research station for Stitched? Kind of sucks to not use my ring, but I think I've got a... I think getting the spice is good here. It just sets up some options. It just threatens... I'd have to commit fully for this. Is Memnon really going great flat? I think I get Spice Eyes. We're gonna go for it. So we're gonna make the play here for Spice Satellites. See what happens. Paul's gonna do Hardy Warriors. No, okay. Right. So we have 3. Which one would be good? Truth Say is just a solid card. Truth Say is always solid.
Holy moly.
Some fun stuff out there.
Probably it will stay.
Alright. Just screen to play.
Oh, pass.
Alright. So some scary cards there. Paul getting power play is pretty uncomfortable when you're looking to go Spice Satellites.
You have a good trip across North America there, Shadow?
Yeah, it was a hell of a 2 weeks. It was tiring. It was pretty much 2 weeks almost non-stop. But, you know, yeah, Toronto was good. Seattle was good. Got back and basically collapsed. So, as it turns out, it's a long way from here to Denver. And Denver, again, is not even where I started. So, what can you do? Alright, so we've got some options here. Part of me is tempted to Selective Breed, given the fact that these cards are on the row. It might be worth me trying to draw some cards here. I have 4 Persuasion. Negotiation is gone. I'd have to get Convincing and one of my other 2 cards to get hold of, like Jessica or For Humanity, though. I think I can't get them. I think it's 2 or 5 in my price range. Ikaz is just blocking me, I think. Paul has to go Fold Space, surely. So, where do we go elsewhere? Smuggling looks good. I mean, okay, I guess. Yeah, the thing is, Paul's going to get the double smuggle, but he can't get his Swordmaster right away. So, that's the only thing. Oops. Idiots. So yeah, we got to do it here. It was a bit weird, and Paul and Memnon decides to only real for Jessica. I mean, okay.
Leaving that for you, Shadow, as my gift for all your content for the community.
Cheers. I was wondering, man. I was tempted to Atomics, but I was wondering if Immo was just gonna do another action. But yeah, just get Jessica, and he's just gonna probably play a lot of Solitaire here. But he won't get hold of Spies. So he's just gonna get a really tiny deck. So he's gonna basically, yeah, the Jessica and Chair Dog, draw a load of cards, just bet Spices flows. And Felt Dabs are gonna play Solitaire here. Just be basically uninteractive. And just try and do that base, which makes sense. Combat, I don't think there's any reason we get involved in. I could do, but I'm happy to give this up. I'm not worried about this combat. Also, Swordmaster, pretty much everyone but me is about to get Swordmaster access, so I don't have to worry about that for now. Paul's got to go, like... He's declining again. I have to get involved in the combat now. Now we're going to pose him a question. Got to put something in. I can't let him have this for free. See how much he puts in here. If he puts in 2, I should be concerned.
Sorry, I'm lagging a bit.
It's alright. Stitched for Paul's pretty good. We will be able to grab hold of Subject, which is also a pretty good card. I will need to try... I might have to rush upwards on the track, though, for it. But Subject's too good. Free to buy. Space travel could be fun. ECAS is taking spy satellites, by the way. I can't stop that. So... do I punt here? Space travel could be good. It's a risky card. Manipulation's not bad. It's pretty risky. Long reach is there. Boundless is like one of Beast's best cards. Manipulable Spy is pretty good, but G-Manipulation, just get some trashing done, seems good to me. Yeah, I have to... so that's fine. ECAS get spy satellites. So the thing is, if 2 players decide they're just going to play Solitaire, largely... I mean, as Beast, I'm okay with that. I don't mind that at all. I'm down with that. Right.
Thank you. Sorry.
It's on you, man.
Actually,
get
none.
trashy.
Yeah, that's what I meant to do.
He can't trash. Oh, he's... oh, yeah. Oh, you got Mentat. Okay, carry on. Yeah, do you play card?
No, I don't play a card.
Okay, cool. Just do it this way, I guess. So Spider Silence will be gone, but I can still go up and down and get training drones.
Sorry, I keep forgetting I don't have push to talk on. No, I do not play a card.
That's not too bad. Raid's next. It's not bad for me, actually. It's pretty good. We do have an intrigue. That's my hand. Wow. That's what a hand that is. Wow, that is that's a complicated hand. Ikaz has got to take some satellites, right? Surely. He has to stop me getting there. So, yeah. So, training drones is fine. Wow. Oh my god. Okay. Wow. Alright then. It is party time, apparently. Wow. Kaz decides he's gonna go on a journey here into the depths of the Fremen. Wow. Okay, that is interesting. So Paul's gonna cut off my shipping, which is fine. I mean, it's not great, but I mean, that's all he's ever going to do at power play, so we just do it now. So, we'll grab that for that. Sharply comes off. So we just charge this alliance, and we're going to hit this alliance as hard as I can, as often as I can, and just ensure it. Do I take cash? I think taking cash... I need to slow down Paul. If I take cash, it means Memnon can get hold of Swordmaster before him. It makes his life awkward, so I think I've got to do this. And then the idea is next round, Paul's got to either go shipping or take Swordmaster. So I need Memnon to take Swordmaster now, so that Paul is put in a difficult position next round. He has to give me either Swordmaster or shipping. Gotta think ahead a little bit here. But I need Memnon to take Swordmaster. I'm giving him the Slurry to do it. Good. Good, good, good. Alright, that has worked out as exactly as I'd hoped. That's a good result for us. I have such a crazy hand here. Man, I don't know what to do here. This is very weird. I have no idea what my next action is. Honestly, don't know. Kaz is taking artillery as well as his hardy warriors. So Ikaz is here to rock and roll. That is kind of disturbing. Detonation devices comes off as well. Ikaz might go all in here. Oh my goodness.
The leg is strong.
So Mentat for Paul. But it's okay, I can live with that. I'm not interested in this combat here, so I've just got to decide what is my best action here. I have a really weird hand's the problem. But I think I've got to do it this way. Steel suits looks good. I can just put one dude in, get us some money. But it isn't bad. Secrets also is okay. Could also go wealth, but I might as well go steel suits, I think. Get some siege access. Yeah, I'm a bit scared what I'm going to draw here, but I got rock and roll. I hope this works out. Draw that. I will tell you all, it was a very sad draw. It was a very sad draw. It was about the worst card it could have been. I mean, no, I'd say it was about the worst card I could have seen. I'm trying to sugarcoat this. That was a horrible draw. That's absolutely brutal what I've drawn here. That is very disgusting.
Would have preferred the power play, but the thought of Beast having it's just a little bit much.
I guess Helicopter Joe is fine for Black Shadow as well.
I mean, it is because I couldn't actually afford any of the 5 costers. I drew that. That was a miserable draw.
Fair enough.
You thankfully gave me Gunfopter, so I can live with that.
That was happening anyway, though.
Paul's gonna be reliant on. He's doing this. He's gonna try and outpace me on spacing here. But you see, I'm not afraid just to jam the alliance spot, and I will just do so. I would just jam this. It's a bit weird though for Paul though, because he knows I'm just gonna go all in on this alliance. But we'll see how we go. How you doing, Jeremy? Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. We are still... we're all right. We're recovering from jet lag.
Okay.
And we're trying to actually...
Okay, I'll pass. Black Shadow.
I pass. But yeah, here's the Muad'dib melee. We scored 10 victory points in the first match and came clean fourth. What do you do?
Sorry, I forgot one on reveal.
Pretty sad.
Is it okay to buy based off of that?
Yeah, you had free. Go for it.
Yeah.
Do what you want.
Oh, good. I was just thinking the same thing myself, but no worries. My turn was significantly further longer away than yours was, though.
Yeah, it happens, right? That's how this game works sometimes.
I'm not actually sure that's that good a pick for Paul. I don't know if he's going to score that. Alright. So here we go. So Paul has to make a decision now. And you can see, yeah, me making that decision the last round's now put him in this position. He has to choose what he wants. Does he want shipping or does he want his Swordmaster? Because he knows if he doesn't take his Swordmaster now, he's going to have to wait a while for it because I'm ready to grab it and so is Green. So it's a difficult spot for him here. He has to decide, does he ship to slow me down, but it's going to slow his own game down? Because when is he going to cash in that shipping's the next problem. So he goes Swordmaster, exactly as I'd planned. Well. Right. You got more idea what's in there than I do, Green. I can assure you that. I don't know what's in there. Okay.
It is 6 o'clock in the morning for me as well, just for the record, so my memory's not the best.
That's fair. I have an interesting spot actually as well.
Does that mean you live in Hawaii?
New Zealand.
Oh, nice.
I am interested in hitting fold space, I'll admit. But I have other options. I have a variety of options available to me, actually. Wow, I've actually got more options than I realised. Oh, wow, I've just seen some fun moves potentially here. Shame, if I'd have seen it, I would have actually done a different first move. Yep, there it is, go long reach. Well, it's just going to combine it. That's what he's going to do. He's going to charge this alliance. But,
Immediately draws into the combo.
yeah, easy game, right? Easy game.
I had to give up on Swordmaster for it, but yeah.
This is like doing 3 actions in one.
4 really, and that's not including the space you land on.
Almost
Yeah, it is.
4,
It is
and
the
depending on the
epitome of
space, like,
action
yeah.
compression.
2 bumps, 2 things,
Yeah.
plus whatever you move to.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, at least 3, right?
Pretty good. Wow, we have a difficult spot here. A very difficult spot. Memnon putting the troop in is interesting. He's got 6 spice. I don't think he's going high. I think he's going shuttle fleet. Shuttle fleet and a load of Mentat. I have some options here. This is difficult. I've got to decide what is the best thing to do here. Do I think I'm getting shuttle fleet is the question. I think I've got to go for this. This is risky. This is very risky what I'm about to do here. We're going to go for this. This is very dangerous. Oh, he is going to go Highliner. Really? You really want a barrel here? Okay. I think he's got, like, what, 2 swords? What on earth has Memnon bought this game? How many swords has he got? He has no intrigues. Probably have to look. He's got 1 dagger minimum. Signet ring. He's got dagger, signet ring, and recon. Right? Oh no, dagger's out and recon's out. Okay, I've got to just okay, he's got, I think he must have more swords. I'm trying to work out exactly how many he's got. He has another action as well, so I mean, I'm going to charge him the absolute maximum for this. It's going to cost him everything. He's waiting to see what my reveal is, so he puts him on, which he's waiting, which is being, you know, it's being kind of intelligent here. It's a good idea. But I'm going to charge him the absolute maximum here. Paul will go Hagger Basin, which was my other temptation. I was tempted to go Hagger Basin. Five to buy. Surgeon looks pretty good. Do I want to get hold of Peddler? That's the question. Is Peddler worth it for the water? I think so. So I don't know if Memon can actually. He has to go Siege, and he has to chuck everything in if he wants this. But I think he can only tie. Yeah, he's hoping he drives his dagger back. See if he can find his dagger. Oh, yeah, he gets it back. So yeah, I've charged on the max. It's fine. It's mortally expensive for him. But the thing is, it's fine because it means I get my water back and I get my spice, which means I can still take Shuttle Fleet next round. So I'm happy to spend a load of troops here. This is very expensive for Memnon. He's had to spend his entire garrison to do this. I can restock faster than him. Because I'm going to be shipping. I've got my signet ring. I'm about to get an alliance. So this takes him out of the combats for a little while. I can restock 7 dudes a lot faster than he can. He had to go highliners to do this. So he spent everything to do this. So he will be good for the combat. But I'm happy to spend here. Make him pay for this. Knocks him out. And then, yeah, we just get Shuttle Fleet next round. The thing is, I've now got to decide which order I want to Shuttle Fleet in as well. That's going to be interesting. Yeah, it's up daggers, that's fine. He has to spend though. He's 8.
8.
If he takes treachery, okay, that changes how I play this then. I can't be greedy anymore. He does not get the beetle yet. He's not far enough for the dissecting. But I'm happy to make him pay a whole lot for this.
One sec. I'm just gonna not trash anything.
I'll pass.
But yeah, I'm happy with that. But Memnon's basically, yeah, he's going to go for this one combat, and now he's
Oh
just
boy, now what do I trash?
not going to play anything, so... Thing is, he's got a trash on his face. He can't trash anything he doesn't see, and he wants to trash.
I can trash
so.
Jessica.
Yeah, that's not very good.
So, but again, I'm happy with that. It's took him out of the game. He's not going to be able to contest very much here.
Okay.
So hopefully, I get a decent draw next round, and we can make the most of this. That's my draw, right? That is my draw. Wow. Okay. That is frustrating. Well, nothing I can do about it.
And you spend the 2 spice.
Yeah, I've spent yeah. Two, yeah. I have to get in front of the I have to get in front of that alliance and just take it. It's the only move I've got. Unfortunately, my next move is pretty sad. Yeah, my next move's pretty sad. There's nothing I can do here. I've drawn really bad. I've drawn really, really bad. I cannot express how badly I've drawn here. When you see I'm using subject to go up there, that's give you an idea of how bad I've drawn. Yeah, this is So yeah, Melon's just gonna keep drawing cards just by spice and just basically be uninteractive now. This is it's pretty depressing. This I have just no moves. Very sad. I couldn't even take that if I wanted. I don't even have access to it. It's pretty sad. So I think it's just Carthag for me. and see what I find. It's a sad, sad hand. He's going to go Fremen. He has to go Fremen now. He has to get in the way of me. Which is fine. I have no intentions of going there. I don't think. Unless something comes up, but... Yeah, that's just a... just trying to get in front of me. See what Ekaz is going to do here. So Ekaz can take 2 free costers if he wants. Yes.
All right, real quick. What's the ruling? I feel like it's gone back and forth. If I go Mentat here, and I want to use something that gives me a research bump, can I trash before I draw?
Yes,
Yes.
yes.
Once you pay the
Just make
costs,
it.
you do basically whatever you want.
Cool.
Hence why it comes up with the dialogue box. Yeah, not gonna lie, I'm not liking my chances this game either. I'm not liking my chances. It's not looking great. Spy Satellites is not worth a ton here. Yeah, this was a sad hand. This was absolutely brutal, this hand.
Don't tell me.
It's absolutely brutal. I think I'll leave them in. Yeah. This was a sad, sad hand. Just setting up for Spice Plus Flows. Yeah, that's all he's got to do. He just keeps going there, just keeps redrawing it, you know, and just, you know, keeps printing Spice Plus Flows. There's not really anything to do here. It's just solitaire. Go for 2 alliances. No one can really stop him. He just wins. It doesn't. The thing is, it's like you say it's Memnol. It doesn't matter who it is. Like anyone you get like this, Chair Dog Jessica, like basically every round. Like it doesn't matter who you are. Akaz really gonna fight me for this? I was gonna say, is Akaz really gonna fight me for this? Really? Holtzman for Paul. I mean, that has to be taken away from Memnon. Memnon just wins. I mean, Phil just wins the game if he gets that. It's just game over. So yeah, it's just. I mean, he's probably already won.
All I have done.
Yeah, I mean, you just play solitaire, win the game, basically. Easy game. So we're tied.
Could have spun these.
I think we're gonna wait here. I'm okay with second place. you have an intrigue. Goes hunting, finds Gola.
You get your two Solari.
Thank you very much.
Paul just wants to reveal Spiceless Flow here. But he can go Arakeen, and he knows what he's drawing into, so he should probably go Arakeen. If he can. Just gas on the troop. But he figures, no, he's going to make a push to get hold of Scientific. He's going to go up, surely. Try and get the skips. It's 6, 7. Goes hunting. Some fun stuff. Negotiated's good. Second power play. Oh my god. Wow. I mean, they're just all good cards here. Look at this. Look at this row here. You can have anything you want. That's absolutely ridiculous. How I find Subject and Talaxu before any of my experimentations is so sad. I can't do anything with either of these cards. They're basically just blank agent boxes. So sad. Yeah, I pass.
I pass.
That's the wrong one. I pass.
I pass as well.
If you want it that bad, you have it.
I figured I was getting an instant card anyway.
I thought you had demand respect.
And this is why I didn't
I
play
wish.
Tiebreaker.
Just plain bad.
Because I figured Tiebreaker
Take
was
your
a waste.
Solari.
Had a funny feeling he was going for that. I need to secure this spacing alliance, by the way. It is not safe. Oh, man, that card draw in that last round is so bad. Two great cards, and I couldn't use either because I just drew them the way around. It's really sad. Really sad. We're the only person without Swordmaster now, by the way, which means, I don't know, it means something. But yeah, I don't, Velk should just win this game. I don't really think he's stoppable. He's getting a point every turn, minimum. So I don't expect to see anything other than him winning this. Ekaz is going to punt for the Fremen Alliance here. He's going to rock and roll. He's going to do all 3 bumps and secure this. It's kind of savage. It's pretty savage. That is brutal. So he'll take all 3 bumps. Man, my hand is so bad. Like, I can't explain how bad this hand is. It's just so frustrating how... Ugh, it's so annoying where I am at right now. So annoying. What am I going to do here? Is that my move? Guess. Man, this is just, yeah, it's all kind of sad. It's all kind of sad. And this is why I just barreled the Alliance and just got on with it. And Memnon's got Chair Dog Jessica, and Paul Trey's just, you know, long reach stitch horror. I mean, you can't really compete. You can't really compete with this. It's pretty absurd. I know what it's like to have good intrigues. It's a pretty good skill. Should I make life easy for Paul? I think so. Yeah, this is the best mood I've got. And then we're going to go... Which way? Down? Go down on the track. Okay. Don't think you guys can see any of my cards, can you? Nah. I'm happy to give up shipping here. It's not a big deal right now. With Paul cutting me off, like, it's just like, it's not really worth it. But yeah, like, Felk should just win this game. I don't think he's stoppable here. It's just a point every turn. So, unless something weird happens. He got many intrigues, is his only downside. And winning Immortality without any in-game points is pretty tough. But I would expect to see him win this match. Man.
Feels bad.
I know the feeling. Well, so he's going to do that. Wow, just to go there, that's pretty amazing. Look at that. Don't normally see that infiltrate into research. That's pretty insane. I think I have to do that. That's also sad, but I think that's actually the right move for me. Yeah, I think that's the right move for me, actually. It's pretty insane. But I don't see what else I've got. Yeah, I don't see what else I've got here at all. Yeah, I have no other moves here. It's pretty bad. But a point's a point, I guess, right? That's good to see. So I think the Spacing Alliance is fairly safe. Although if I do find a bump, I will just bump it. Take no chances. Yeah, I don't see any other move here. Gives me a point. Spice must flow. I can't not do that. Paul's going... He's putting himself into the fires here by fighting this alliance here. But he figures Emperor's pretty safe. So, yeah, this is why Spy Satellites turned out to be a really good decision, because I was not going to be competitive with any other alliance here. Emperor's useless to me, and it's going to be hard to find trips to Bene Gesserit. So, Spy Satellites was a good pick for me. I shouldn't have got it, but we did. I don't know how much it's going to help, though. Because, like I say, this game I'm pretty sure is over. But I'll do what I can, kids. Maybe I can make the magic happen, but it's not looking good. I do have the ability to trash a card. I cannot believe I drew Talaxu Surgeon and Subject straight away. That was just so ridiculous. Cannot believe that happened. That was so ludicrous. So ludicrous.
You have a negotiator.
It's
Thank you.
just comically bad. I mean, it's like Paul just banged off, long reach stitch immediately. I draw those two before my.
Did you use your ring or did you not want to?
So
Nah, I passed it.
Ikaz's engine is decent, but the
Playing
problem
the
is
second
it's
game
taking
was
him
a
too
mistake.
long.
I just realized I've been up for like 24 hours.
But yeah,
Oof.
Paul and Memnon are just running away. Are just gonna run away here. Paul's just gonna rush this as quickly as he can. Memnon's getting a point a turn. I mean, I can't really compete with that, so I'm just gonna hope this all works out basically at the end, which it may or may not do. May have to take some interesting paths here, by the way. So there's the Spice Must Flow, which I might as well do. Again, Memnon's getting one every time. Now he's got his intrigue, so yeah, it's oh, he's short. Oh, he's short. Oh, he drew his Spice Must Flow instead of his other card, which gave him the point. And
Oh,
now
come on.
Cho'um turns up. I should use your atomics.
I already did.
I know.
Unfortunately.
Bit of a tease there. Yeah. Well, he's saying he doesn't have core in the market. But yeah, that was a little unfortunate. Only have 8, but I mean, it's the way it goes. To be fair, that Paul's happy to see that. That's great news for Paul Atreides. Paul Atreides is now favourite here. I still don't hate my Beast pick, by the way. I still think I picked Beast was fine. Again, it's like, I have no issues with how I've played this game, really. I just can't compete with those. Like, it's just, people are just banging off like these combos just all around me in all these games I'm playing. I can't really do much about it. It's kind of hard to compete. I've got 2 endgame points for Spy Satellites, basically, so I'm at 6. But my garrison is not looking too good. So there are many issues. Has Ekaz got machine culture for detonation? I wonder, has Armand Ekaz got machine culture for detonation? That would be kind of interesting. I guess he doesn't. I think he would have done.
You have a research.
Thank you.
So we should get 1 point for the Talaxia research. I'm trying. There are worlds we get to, but it's very hard. I need to find 5 beetles, and the way to do that is oh, sorry, I was meant to. Sorry, I was busy talking. I was meant to do that on my peddler. I'm so sorry. Just do it.
I'm happy.
I'll just do that now. Busy talking away.
You good?
Yeah. Yeah, carry on. Sorry about that.
It's a little late. I don't know. Just kidding.
So,
I mean,
That's
it's
just how they play in the UK.
He's bringing back some of that West Coast relaxed attitude.
yeah, yeah. I mean, it doesn't matter, but yeah. So I've got to find 5 beetle bumps. In theory, I can get 2 from whatchamacallit. The thing. Talaxu Surgeon, which gives me the 1. And then I've got to try and find 3 more. And the way I'm looking at it is I can definitely get 1 on the board. And I can buy a second with specimens, maybe. But I don't actually think I can find 3 bumps. So I think I'm gonna get 1 point, and that's probably about it. Which means subject in the end didn't really do much for me. So it's yeah, it's a little sad. I mean, fair when I'm having to do this as Beast, like this is already pretty sad. Like, make no mistake about it, it's pretty sad. I took my specimen, didn't I, when I revealed? Yeah, I did. But yeah, this is not looking great.
Did someone already click that for me?
Yeah,
It is
Black
done.
Shadow did.
It is done.
Okay, thank you.
I think I can get second.
I'm gonna retreat one of these troops out.
I think I can get
I think
second
that still
place.
balances out, unless that math was wrong. Wait, that does seem wrong. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah, that's
I
right.
think I had an extra troop in there before and I took it out and it didn't recalculate, so that's my bad.
Yeah, I think I can get second place, but winning this I think it's too far for me.
You might want to use your training notes.
Like, combat's
Thank you
over
very
for me
much.
now as well, so I'm kind of like
Okay,
just...
I may have bought
combat.
it for I may have bought it for a reason.
I pass for now.
Yeah,
Yep, passing here.
private army. So
I pass.
he castle pass. I don't expect him to fight. Oh, he does go vicious. Goes for the tie.
Nice.
It's a black tie.
Yeah,
Awful.
I'm just here to ruin everybody's day.
It's working.
I mean, if you're not scoring, some other people down is also good.
I'll pass.
I pass.
Yep, no, I'm good.
Wow. Interesting. Ekaz didn't mind because he wants Highliner. So he gets his spice anyway, so he's fine in doing this. It slows pull down. So he's like, I'll get my... Okay, right, okay. This is a big draw. I need some good stuff here. I draw that. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. That is very sad. I mean, what do you do? He's going to use his basically get a double bump somewhere. He's going to pay 4 spice for it. Wow, so I guess he didn't go. He didn't find Highliner. Oh, it's Grand Vision, by the way, is the combat, by the way.
I know that's what I want to do. I just don't know the rest of it.
I've drawn so bad, by the way. This is really kind of embarrassing. I have no moves, basically. We basically have no moves. He just goes down and up here. Yeah. Basically just getting a double. He's spending 4 spice for a point, basically. But yeah, we have drawn so bad. So bad. It's pretty frustrating. It's pretty frustrating. I couldn't even get there, by the way. Couldn't even get there. Man. Shipping doesn't do anything for me anymore, is the problem. It really doesn't help me. I need to get spice, I guess. But I'm just so far behind here.
Actually, can I go back and go the other way?
Yeah, sure. Nothing changed.
So he's going to go down. Because he doesn't think he can get the... He just does it this way. It works.
Just trash it, bottom of the deck. What do you guys do?
Trash,
Yeah.
trash is public.
That's fine. Trash it?
Yeah, it gets trashed by you just
Trash is
put
public.
it in the discard.
I guess it's fair. We never really end up drawing all the way through, so that's fine. Okay.
No, trashing is public. It's at the game. You can't redraw it. So the question is, does this game go 2 rounds? I have to hope it does. This hand is so bad. This hand is so bad. I can't even, like, properly describe how bad this is. It's absolute garbage. I get spice, but I don't really see what it helps me. Shipping doesn't really help me either, and can just go smuggling. If he wants to grab a tech, like, I don't really care. I don't see any moves that I realistically have. I've got, I guess, one path I can take. We'll go down. But this is just incredibly sad. And I appreciate you all putting up with this. But yeah, it's just... It's very sad, this. He doesn't have to trash treachery. But wait, he can, as instead of his ring, but like he's that, you know, he's fine.
I am no longer part of this house. I trashed my signet.
So he used shifting these just twice, Jeremy, because he's got Gola. So he spends 4 spice, and he can do it. He can do this twice. So he goes down Fremen for the spacing bump for 2 spice, and then he spends 2 spice to go down again with the Fremen to go back up with the Fremen. So basically, just spends 4 spice for a wild double bump. Effectively, is what he did. That's why, because of Gola. Remember that Gola card we said wasn't very good. I mean, this game is going another round. So that's the only good thing here, is the game is going one more round. Yeah, pretty much. I don't think the game ends this round. I can't see how anyone scores 4 victory points off this. Yeah, no worries, Jeremy. It's cool. Do I do this? I don't think anyone's going there, so I think I can sword master it. Might as well. There's no reason not to. Just somewhere I'm thinking. I don't think anyone's going there. So I'm totally cool with doing this. So. Chair dog's down there. It's not the happiest Jessica ever, this. You just gotta go secrets, yeah. You just gotta go secrets here. Grand Vision's the combat, like, you have to go secrets here. Ugh, man. Yeah, it's frustrating, this. I can't lie. It's a little frustrating. Yeah, see, Ikaz went and took Boundless Ambition away from me, but to be honest, I don't think I ever really would have used it. Like, the bumps didn't really do much for me, and, like, the ring ability, like, would have been nice, but I don't think really would have been that helpful to me either. Yeah, he has to blow this row up. Well, it's not a great row for Ikaz for that. I mean, he can get Weirding. It's Weirding, or a Liaison, so... I think I've only got one move I can really make. I guess two. I guess either move's fine. Yeah, he's just decided to trash everything. As it turns out, you get Jessica, Chair Dog, and Disposal Facility, and you just keep hitting selective breeding. Yeah, you can just keep trashing cards. Pretty effective. It's pretty effective. Might just throw this in here. So he does get the point off. So I've got a choice. It's either Steel Suits or Fold Space, and I guess we go Steel Suits. I'm gonna throw the troop in. Take a load of water to hopefully get to either Research Station or Great Flat next round. He has to go Great Flat. No. He'll wait. No. Cool. Man. Just trying not to be last here. That's pretty much where we're at here, which is kind of sad. Felk has to win this just to protect his alliance. He's very scared of losing it because Paul goes first next round. So, but yeah, it's just like the perfect chair dog deck, really. So it's like, what do you do? It's like it didn't even matter who the leader is. It's just you can't really compete with us. It's annoying because I'm like sitting here like thinking how I've played, and it's like I don't really think I've done anything wrong this game. It's like the last game. I don't really think I did much wrong either, but just I can never seem to win games on stream. Just doesn't happen. I'm glad to see him drop the dagger. I'm okay with that. I'll take the spice. So it's 25 minutes you got up to, which is absolute bags of time. It only counts up when you're agent actions, so it's like it's not even a concern. Bull's just chucking. He's going for siege for just getting dudes in. He has to fight for this alliance, so we get up to that. So we might as well buy the beetle just to take the points, and we get a sword, and I have 3, which I don't even think there's any point in me buying anything for that. No, okay. Yeah, I mean, as I just
Pretty cool.
yeah. So he puts yeah, it's just I don't know, it's frustrating. Like, as I said,
And
I think this is about like
so
15
that's
games I've now played on
9
stream, and I've
plus
not won a
4.
single one of them. It's just astonishing, like how the run. It's absolutely crazy. It's absolutely crazy how But what do you do? It's like I'm getting free spice here, but it's not doing me anything. Is the problem?
Hate to do this to you, Shadow.
I mean, that's fine. I don't give a shit. Being blunt. I mean, I'm glad you do. I mean, my game's over, really. I've got 2 points for spy satellites, but like, I don't really have a lot of hope here. You have to buy a 5 cost card or less if you're trashing me.
Yeah.
You are forced to.
That was what my thought process was, and then I was just sort of like, hold on a minute, I'm never going to see these cards.
Yeah. But you have to buy something.
You can take Asmar and trash it later. But
Yeah, do what you want.
Let's do that. That'll do.
You know what? Scientific breakthrough. Well, never mind. I was gonna say me getting that
like right now.
might have been interesting.
Yeah, there you go.
It's not that relevant. How you doing, Josh? It's going pretty bad.
That's trash a intrigue card only, isn't it? Oh, I can go down.
Yep.
Yeah, go down.
Sorry, this is my
Which lets you
4th or
trash
5th game
Esmar.
playing
It's pretty nuts, isn't it?
Immo.
It's pretty nuts. So yeah. Get to Esmar, find scientific breakthroughs, so we can just trash Esmar instantly
You're doing
for
fine.
resources. I mean, I don't know how you do that. I can't teach that.
It's scripted to give you the specimen.
Sorry.
Yeah, it always feels good.
We can also train.
But we are going to fight everything for the spice, because these swords are doing nothing. So we're just going to go in for this and just try and slow him
Thanks,
down.
everybody. I appreciate your patience.
So Paul's got a decision to make here. He
I
has the
mostly play
spice.
over the board, and my play group had some bad experiences with the expansion, so they mostly just play the base game.
So he has 9. He has to get the spice must flow. He can't retreat though. Or does he retreat for the bump? It's a tricky spot for him actually. That's sitting there with a load of intrigues. He will retreat for the bump. I don't hate that. I don't hate that at all.
What are you doing there?
Yeah, and he's going to do it this way to like say,
I'm
if
just
you
hanging
win,
out
I'm
up
still
here.
going to go for this alliance.
Yeah,
So
sure.
I don't hate this. He's trying to basically say, make Feltkaf to not do it. So, all right, green first.
Pass.
Yellow.
Yeah, I'll pass.
I'll tie break.
Oh,
I still pass.
I will play this. In yellow.
I'm still passing.
I pass.
Uh,
That still holds.
yeah, I just
sorry,
have to
yeah.
get rid of this.
Yeah. Cool. All right. We go around again. Green.
I still pass.
I'm still passing.
Yeah, I pass. Cool. All right. Intrigue and free. It's a sad, sad intrigue. It's been a sad game, this. I've got Talaxu Surgeon and Subjects, the one that you buy up the top gives you
Okay.
the beetles, and I drew both of them before really putting my experimentation activate both of them. Very sad. Very sad. Oh my god, this hand, man. I mean, it's just. Super frustrating, this. Super frustrating. Yeah, this game's just not happened. I don't think I've played bad, but it's just not. It just hasn't gone well. I've just had no run at all this time. It's pretty frustrating. There's nothing you can do. Your hands just draw out weird. I mean, it's this is how it goes. So it's possibly last place depending on what Ekaz has got. I mean, I've got Spice Outs for 2 points, but I'm in no contention anymore. He can't get this alliance. He needs luck. Yeah, he has to go Carfag. Get the intrigue and hope he gets lucky here. I have no faction access. I have no faction access. So, No, I mean, Highliner might be a point, but I can't even get there. It has been just such a annoying and frustrating game, this. Like, everything has just gone wrong this game. There's just so little I can do. It's so frustrating. Just, my cards have just drawn all horribly out of order, so... Yeah. Is what it is. I just gotta go for as many points as I can, but my intrigues are doing nothing as either. It's not even that. It's just like I've got good cards and they've just come in weird orders. Really weird orders. I mean, I've got Spy Satellites. I don't necessarily care about the faction access. But yeah, and my intrigues are just doing not a lot, so I'm just gonna do that.
Get fucked there.
Oh, damn it. I meant to deploy. Is that alright to deploy too?
Yeah, you can only deploy two.
Yeah, thanks.
It's been a very sad match. It's sad as well because like I know that I'm basically third and I'm stuck at third and I cannot get any better than third and I don't think I can do any worse than third. So, it's like it's a little annoying to be sitting here knowing that I've got basically nothing to do. But it just is what it is. So, yeah. That's how it is at the moment. I just play games and just isn't happening. It is annoying. So we're just not going to waste people's time, I think. You would think he had rapid mobilization, wouldn't you? You would think. Sorry, I'm not more confused, everyone. It's kind of difficult to be, you know. It's kind of difficult. Does ECAS have any end games? That's the question. Does ECAS have any end games here? I don't know what his intrigues are. Our Armada's gone. Hmm. I think I'm good for third here. Yeah, just take the point. Sad. Bought Talaxi Surgeon. Never used him.
I love Sherlock so much.
So, I'll be right back, kids. I'll be right back.
Uh, You discard these.
Ah, yeah, discard. Sorry, my bad.
You can put in one or more because of your deck. So 4
Uh,
total.
4 total. Sweet.
Yeah, don't forget to play rapid next turn.
Yeah.
Was that to that telegraph? Was it?
From share.
There it is.
Yay.
I'll pass. Pass.
Oh, okay, I'll pass.
For what it's worth, but do that. 2 points. Blah.
Hello there, Carl. Are you in for another game or have you dropped?
I'll play another. Oh, I didn't even see. I'm coming. I'm
Nice
coming.
management plans. Very nice.
Yeah, but we don't know about the other guys. Like nobody, like Zazebo and Tuknuyen haven't answered yet.
Okay. Yeah. Go hound them down, and then I'll join very soon.
Okay, so we submit this as well. I
I
guess
think
so.
Yeah.
Cheesable's interested in us submitting everything anyway, just so he's got the stats.
Yeah, I think he wants it for the stats. I'm probably going to drop after this game anyway, so I won't be going to play in a third, but might as well, right?
Yo, Felk, do you want to watch the finals game, and then you can tell me all the misplays they're doing?
Sure, but I can only see cards down.
We'll ask them to make us black. Oh, never mind. She's streaming. Can comment in the chat again.
Oh, sorry, my mic's muted. My apologies. Yeah, I see. Yeah, he's won. Even had plans, didn't even need it. But yeah, it's pretty sad. To, like that never got used. That never got used. That I don't think ever got used. That got used I think once. This ended up getting used twice for the action, so the reveal. Signet ring. I think Signet ring got used once to shipping. I think. Yeah. Drew both of those before drawing that so I could activate both of them. Yeah, I mean, went about as badly as it could have done. Putting it mildly, went about as bad as it could have done. That was a very sad game. Spice gets me the third, so I guess that's nice. But yeah, that was a. I mean, that was a sad game. That was really sad. Absolutely sad. If you're wondering what my intrigues were, by the way, bump, useless. Swords, useless. Yeah. Pretty sad. God knows I didn't try. God knows I didn't try. put myself back up here. There we go. I have knocked it out. My bad. So yeah, I think that is 0-15 for me now. It's frustrating as well because, like, obviously, I tried to at least put across that I'm actually not a bad player, but I mean, I don't know. Maybe I am. Maybe I'm just no good at this. I do wonder sometimes. I win so few games of this. I don't know. It does make me wonder. Let's go see what else is going on here. So it looks like almost not many people are carrying on for round 3. Doesn't look like. I mean, I might as well play him here. In theory, I mean, you keep playing it, it's got to win one eventually, right? Or is that just the definition of insanity, doing the same thing over and over again? Maybe it is. So let's see what happened in these games. Well, all the semis got played apparently. So finals: Vidal, PP, Shrigma, and MOTW. So Cheesable, I assume, will be streaming that, and he'll be watching the final. And I would encourage you to go to his channel and go have a watch. But I will remain here, trying to actually win a match, which would be good. Well, the thing is, I don't agree, Fire. The thing is, I don't agree, because, like, pool's actually not that bad. I mean, I wouldn't mind playing a pool game. The frustration with this game... I shouldn't have closed that. That was a mistake. So, the annoyance of this game is that it's difficult to... You know, and that's one of the issues sometimes of Immortality, is you do get these very swingy games and these swingy runs where you basically are no longer really involved in matches. We've had 2 of them in the row, which sucks. Like, about halfway through the game, I'm basically out of the running, for all intents and purposes. And there's no foreseeable way, there's no realistic way of getting back into it. That is one of the downsides to Immortality. And that sucks. He had Rapid, didn't he, by the way? I just want to check. Yeah, he had Rapid. Oh, he had Sleeper as well. I thought he had Sleeper. I was suspicious he had Sleeper with all the spice he was carrying, so... It's kind of funny. But yeah, it's frustrating. You know, like, I'm just there. I'm just kind of idling through the game with no way of determining my own trying to win the game. I'm just so far behind. It is annoying. Yeah, that is the one that, I mean, that is so... Like, I think Immortality, like, I find it more interesting because it's not just shipping, but there is something that does happen a bit. You do tend to find a lot of games, there are a fair portion of games where you've got 2 people who are, like, scoring heavily and 2 people who are miles behind. And it does tend to come down to that a lot more than X, which is definitely a much more tighter affair. Now, it's because we're doing X and Immortality, maybe. Maybe if we were just playing Immortality and not X, maybe that wouldn't be the case so much, but I don't know, man. I mean, it's like that the game I just played. What could I have done better? Draw better? I mean, round 3 was absolutely brutal. I mean, to draw Surgeon and Subject before being able to find the experimentation and activate both of them is... I mean, that was just absolutely so vile. As I said, yeah, Talaxu Surgeon never played for an effect. Subject of 137 never played for an effect. Dream Manipulation never played for an effect. I mean, but what could I do? What could I do? I had to get 2 Spiceless Flows, so, you know, and there's 2 Spiceless Flows and Spiceless good. It's pretty, I mean, get me there. I mean, it's pretty sad, isn't it, really? This is, I mean, my score is so bad. And no combat points even came up, so I couldn't even, like, try to encourage myself to go for that either, so, yeah. That was very tragic. And I don't really see what else I could have done there. And then I did get the shipping, and Paul just cuts me off instantly. So, yeah. I don't think I could have done anything else there. That was just that was a sad game. That was a really, really sad game. We try. We do try, but yeah, it's disheartening. It definitely is. And I don't want to be disheartened. I don't want to be. But it's how can I be infused at what just happened here? How can I be encouraged by that? You know? I played fine, but my deck just completely conspired against me. I mean, you can't not buy that and not buy that and not buy that. But if you draw all three and you can't actually play them from actions, I mean, what do you do really? Not a lot. So, you know, I'd rather play a card draw leader, but twice I've not had the option to play a card draw leader, so, you know. Oh well. So yeah, we'll just all the games have been played, by the way. I think we were the last match to be played in this round, so we will get the last set of matches going pretty shortly. And maybe, just maybe, I might actually win a game. You know what? That'd be kind of nice, wouldn't it? That'd be kind of nice. We'll see. So Cheesable's going to set his last couple bits and pieces. And, yeah, I mean, at this point, yeah, I'm just trying to win a game now. That's where we're at here. It is a monkey on the back to have played so many stream games and not won any. I mean, to like lose 15 in a row is kind of sad, really. And that's a mix of both. That's a mix of X and Immo as well. That's not even just that format. That's a mix of both. And so yeah, to have not won a game in 15 is that is annoying. I cannot lie, that is frustrating. You figure at some point, like, something would break for you a little bit. But it just doesn't seem to happen. Just doesn't seem to happen. It's sad that the game I came close to winning with was playing as Memnon. But yeah, so I don't know where Cheesable's hosting. I assume he's hosting it on his YouTube. If you want to go watch the final instead of being here, I will not stop you. I've not been awake that long. It's only 8:30 over here. Not too long. I am slightly recovering from jet lag still. I only got back into the UK 84 hours ago. So there's probably still a bit of that lingering, but that's not an excuse. That's not an excuse. So they're just sorting out who's playing in these last games. Yeah, I know, man. I know, but 15 in a row, like, that sucks. You know, that is... I can't say that's not annoying. It is. You know. I feel like somewhere in the midst of that, I should have won at least one game. If not, like, well, I mean, way more than one. You know? As I say, it's like, I do like the stuff on hidden assets, the commentary. I try to suggest that I'm not a terrible player. But, I mean, you know. didn't realize no one had given the results apparently. Good thing I hadn't shut the table down, isn't it? That would have been awkward. Yeah. I mean, yeah, definitely. I mean, there was a lot of. I flew a lot of miles. I mean, you think from England to Toronto, to Seattle, to Denver, to London. Shall we do some maths? I think we shall. Distance of London to Toronto. So that's 3,500 miles. So Toronto to Seattle. On plane. Distance calculator, airline. Stop telling me things. No. Toronto. Oh, there's a kind of cool little site here actually, which can let you like set up like a set of things. Okay, that's kind of cool. So Denver International, and then to London. So going by this here, distance.to. Apparently over the course, and that's not including like other distances I traveled myself. Yeah, those 2 weeks I flew over 11,000 miles. Oh my god. Yeah, this was by the way, that was a long flight. That was a long old flight. My goodness me, let me tell you, that was a long flight. That was nearly 9 hours. That was brutal. So yeah. Long trip. Yeah. It's a long trip. As it turns out, the Atlantic Ocean's pretty big. And as it also turns out, North America is also pretty big. At least my mile per pound count was pretty decent. I mean, I had to book it a little bit late, and those 4 flights was about 840 pounds. If I'd have booked it sooner, it would have been about like 700. All right then. So it looks like we've got ourselves our final table here, I think. So it looks like it could well be myself, Holy Boss, Heretic, and the Turtleator in for one final match. By the looks of it. Again, reminder, the final will be going on, assumably on Cheesable's, Cheesable's table on his stream. I'll link you to it. If you want to go watch that instead, I wouldn't feel free. The game is already underway. Feel free to have a watch that instead of being here. I won't be offended. Won't be offended at all. But we're going to be here and we're going to see, can I possibly win a match? Who knows, maybe I can. And if any of you guys want to stick by here for this game, then I thank you very much. You're way too kind to me. I probably don't deserve it. Alright, let's get this tables up. If anyone's interested, by the way, just to let you guys know as well, so the thank you. So the War of Life competition, the which we're doing currently, That is the sort of the Agent Design Memorial has been going on as well. I have been playing my first couple of games of that. I'll show you the fixtures here as well for this currently. I need to zoom out here probably a little bit. Let me where's my thing? Oh, it's there. So let me just do this here for you guys, show this off quickly. So yeah, the Water Life competition is currently going on as well. So I'll show this off before we get into the game. So yeah, there are 64 players. And it is 4 games each. This tournament's a little bit different in that it's been set up. So the idea is that you play in each position once. But a weird quirk of that is that it means that there's actually people in your own group you never play. One or the other, I suppose. We're in Group H. So this is us here. We have played 2 games. Our first game was playing as Tesia. It was incredibly sad. Frank kind of got a fairly easy run through that. And then the second game, I played as Paul. And Frank was more or less given the game pretty much for free. And, you know, that was the way it went. But I saw the writing on the wall and managed to make a late charge in round 6. Because it was going to end in the 6th round. I realised that. So I charged for points then, cost myself everything. And it got me secured 2nd place. So 2 games, 4 points. And that's kind of where we're at here, basically. It is top 3 go through. The winner gets a bye to the semis. The seconds and thirds. Well, some of the seconds and some of the thirds go through. Huh. Oh, wow, so we are one of the groups. There's only some groups that only thirds go through. It's kind of weird, that. That is mighty strange how that's been organised. Okay, whatever. So, top 3 in our group go through. And this is how the table stands at the moment. So, 2 games. I would suggest I'm probably out of the competition. I don't see... I've got a 3-point deficit. I would need to win both my games. But I don't see how I can possibly do that. So I'm pretty sure I'm out of that as well. I've got a 3rd game is tomorrow morning. And yeah, it's win or out. Okay, then. So, we're getting ready for this. Okay, so it's not right. It's going to be not quite what I thought. It's going to be Heretic, the Turtle Layer, and it will be Kev that will be playing in this match here. Well, I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, that's the reason I have multiple games in the group, is to offset that randomness. You know, if you're only playing 1 game, I can accept that. But if you're playing 4 matches, in theory, that should kind of like balance itself. But the problem is that I don't think it's right to be playing in a group where you don't play all the people in your own group. I would rather that and you leave positions random than making sure you play in all positions. There's people in your own group. It's really weird. So in my group, there are 2 people I play 3 times, and there's someone I never play. To me, it's really weird. It's really, really weird. It's not how I would, you know, that's just not a be like when it. I mean, I think the only is like to get both. I think you'd have to have bigger groups, and something I'll experiment with for the next for the Imperium Cup, and I'll have to sit down and do some matrixing. But only having it as only 4 games, everyone plays everyone, is really difficult. Because you can only play, in theory, a minimum of 12 different people. So, you know, I don't know if that's realistic. I mean, unless you have, like, 13 people groups. I don't think that works. So, I'll have to play around with that and see what happens. Everyone's here. I can't even spell correctly, but it's fine. Totally, I think Vioni's bored. Skip an extra game, helpful for time constraints.
Hello.
Howdy. What do you mean, Jeremy? I have no idea. Please rephrase. Right. Yeah, I was just gonna
Hello?
read the board. You didn't need to like leave and come back. It's on my
Oh,
end. Yeah, it does that when it loads in sometimes, especially when people are loading in from like across the water. So. Okay. So,
it looks good to me.
yeah, it should be fine. There should be no issues here. So, let me just sorry everyone. So that, and that.
Shuffle up.
And that. Okay. So it is me first, is it?
Says blue.
Me to pick first.
Yeah, he picks first. Yeah.
You're back in the same position, Turtleator.
Yep. Last game, me and Red were first and second, and we're first and second again.
No, it's still the same amount of games, Jeremy. We're still playing 4 matches, just like I had in
Toxic
the
Combos,
Imperium
yeah.
Cup and the GPI. Still 4 matches. 4 games regardless. It's just by him fixing everyone to a certain position, it means there's people you don't play in your own group, which I think to me is worse than making sure you play in each position once. Because in theory, it shouldn't really matter which position you play in. And if it does matter a little bit, then over the course of 4 games, it should average out, right? So I think, 4 games, 4 positions. I think keeping that randomness, I think that's fine. So that's the way I would view it. So I'm just get myself a little bit cleaner here so you can kind of see what the hell's going on here. But yeah, so it's 4 games, 4 positions, so I'm kind of with that. But yeah, this is... I do not remember the last time... I think I've played Ariane, I think maybe twice in the past year. What the hell, right? So, we're going to see how Ariana goes here. I am not optimistic. I have almost never, ever played her, ever. We are... We've drawn so bad this hand as well. I was aiming for the immediate goaler, and I don't have any I have no experimentations on me. It's pretty sad. I might just charge the Fremen here. I think someone's going to trash this row. Like, someone's got to trash this row, right? With Saiyadina sitting there. They can't let this stay, right? Surely someone has to trash this row. And if they don't, like, do I just reveal for it? No, Ekaz is going to get in front. That's fine. That's just as good for me. I don't mind. I think I'm just going to charge this alliance. I'm just going all in here. I've got nothing to lose. Nothing to lose at all here, so I think, yeah, I'm just going to barrel. We're just going to play kind of ridiculous, I guess. Yeah, we're just going to go in here. If he's got both daggers, then so be it. It's funny. Well, we pick up shifting. I can do that. Yeah, that's good with me. I assume we're tired. Alright, so green wins the conflict, basically. Yeah, I'm just going to charge this alliance. Well, it doesn't power. That's sad to see. Obviously, it means that my hand now is very sad. Ekaz just ships. Yeah, this is all pretty sad. So we're just gonna go Hager Basin, I guess. And draw a card. Interesting. Most interesting. Didn't expect to see diplomacy, but I would take that. He has the Hardy Warriors. He has no choice. He has the Hardy Warriors immediately. Nor do I, Grizz. The last time, I honest to God, I think in my entire life playing Dune Imperium, I think I've played Ariana, I think 3 times. Ever. I think 1 on each format. 1 on base, 1 on X, and 1 in X Immo. And that's it. That is how rarely I play, that's it. I never play Ariana. Ever. So, yeah, this is new to me too, man. This is new to me too. I do have both my daggers. Nothing's doing anything here. Do I just go Steel Suits? Let's just go Steel Suits. Just jam this alliance. When we play a player now? Why not? Why not? I didn't really like any of the leaders I saw, being honest. And I just played Beast and had one of the saddest games I've ever seen. So I was like, what the hell? Let's just play Wild. Sorry, there's something stuck underneath my chin. I shaved in between games. And I missed something. Sorry. I'll try to not get involved in that. But yeah, so I just figure, what the heck? Let's just play someone I never play. So that if it all goes horribly wrong, I'm going to be like, well, you know, I didn't miss anything. Ekaz has surely got to grab that. Face Dance Initiate pulls off. Pretty much. I mean, I've got nothing to lose. Like, I've had 2 pretty depressing games, so let's just do something silly and try and have some fun. Is pretty much where I'm at here. By the way, I think I have to trash this row. I can't risk Beast having access to Treachery. I can't risk that. Carino Jeans turns up. I might grab that for the resources. I have to hit this row. I can't let him have treachery. It's also a bad row for 3. Some interesting stuff. Probably is Krino. I get it for the 2 Solari, and then that's it. I'm doing nothing with it. I should probably hold on to the resources. I reveal before Beast in theory, so I can try and get Gola. Shut up, Mapes looks good. Crusade is a good card, but we're going to go for... I think we're going to go Shadow. It's a tough call, this. If I don't go for Shadow, Beast 100% does, and I need the faction access, so we're going to take Shadow to defend here. Do I go for high priority? I don't think so. I didn't know if Beast could get there or not. I couldn't risk it. Well, neither of those were available. I think Memnon might have been there, maybe. It's kind of a sad row of leaders, so we're just here for the spice. So he re-nukes to try and... he has 4 persuasion. So it's Spiritual Fervor or Bene Talax or Summer's Fopter. He cannot get Liat Kynes and he can't get Fufir and Ikaz. Both loves and hates this row. Both loves and hates it. Bene Talax is pretty good. It's a bit of a weird card for Beast, but I would go for it. I tell you what, actually, if I was Beast, I actually would have considered going Spiritual Fervor. Take an extra cube to get Gola. Wow, look at that. Just immediate private army from Void. That is, wow. That is sad for Beast. That is very sad. Kev spends it all. Alright. Bureau Basin is next. Shifting is now in play. So... many options. Mentats immediately. Wow. There's no point in me going Interstellar here. It's really not achieving anything, I don't think. I mean, I could, I guess. I could go Smuggle Interstellar. Smuggle Shifting and set it up. I have the spice. The problem is I want to get the water. Obviously, Vromba's going to just grab Great Flat, so me taking the Fremen water doesn't help. I'm trying to work out what to do here. I have 5 spice. Ikaz is going to go for troop transports. This is a very awkward hand. I don't know what to do. I hate my life. I could do that, I guess. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I think I'm just going to play kind of crazy here, I think. Just going to play kind of crazy, really. I don't care for shipping enough. I just don't care. I think Beast was expecting me to do that, so he had an opportunity to try and, like, get the Fremen Alliance from me, but I'm just gonna... I don't care enough. I just don't have it in me to care. He should grab two transports. Yeah. So, see what Romba does. Romba has to, he has to go, surely, Signet Ring and, Detonation. Sonic Snoopers turns up, which isn't very useful. So... so we're just gonna go research station and just draw loads of cards and just kind of do weird stuff, I guess. I draw that. Okay. Let's go down. Ekaz is tempted at early reveal here for Leet Kynes, by the way. Which I knew is the position he's going to be in. I think he's thinking about it. It looks like he couldn't get there. Well, he's not getting it. I've got 7, so... So let's get hold of... Do I get Usurp instead of Gola? I don't think I do without... without Atomics, I don't think it's the right idea. I think that's better. Grab Leet Kynes. Cool Intrigue turns up. Nah, let's go from him. I'm not gonna lie, it is very possible that Armady Kaz might be the only person who gets access into shipping this entire game. Honest to God, I legitimately believe that is about to happen. I don't think anyone else is going to ship this entire game. 100%. I'm not even joking. I honestly believe Heretic is going to get full access to Instagram and no one else is going to even bother trying to challenge him. I really believe that. Is that right? I don't know. You tell me. You tell me. What about power for Romba? I'm pretty sure he's got that. He's got 4. It's 6. What about power of firm grip for Romba Vernius? Where about power? It has to be, I think. Firm grip's also pretty good. I mean, you can't go anywhere, but I think it's got to be weapon power, right? That just, you know, infiltration. Yeah, it's got to be weapon power. Guild Chief Administrator comes out. Yeah. I need to find my way to selective breeding, by the way. I need to just try and jam that as much as I can. See what I draw. Draw that. Huh. Okay. Alright. Don't need any of those daggers. Not doing a lot for me. Interesting. Very interesting. The annoying thing is, I can feel myself starting to get slowly drawn into this match, which is really frustrating. If that makes any sense. Trying to work out what my next move is, everyone. It's a bit dangerous. I don't think it really helps me. I don't think it really helps me, so... I'm gonna go Carfag. Get some water. I would say as well, like, I'm not the biggest fan of playing a laser. Like, laser's fine. So he's going for Mentat here. Or is he going for Dreadnoughts with Holtzman or something crazy? I don't know, he might be about to do something kind of weird here. He is. Oh, he's going Detonation. He's going Detonation. So he takes the shortcut for the coin. Fold face the fold space, I mean. Oh, man. I don't think anyone's going that else. No one's going else on that track. I honestly think he's going to get that for the rest of the game. No one else is going to try and even contest it. So the good news, we have a really big reveal here. So we've got Liet for 6, a Liaison and Shadow for 9. We're also going to deploy the troop. I made that 9. Yeah, it's 9. Either way, it's a Spice Must Fly. So we get the point. We put the troop in with a couple of daggers. And we kind of see what happens. Nice reveal. And importantly, I don't have Gola. So the idea is we're going to Gola with something else. There are worlds I might even Gola shifting. I might even Gola shifting allegiances here. But Gola experimentation is also fine. With Ariana, it's totally nothing wrong with that at all. So we're going to see. No Gola Signet Ring, which is a shame. 2 water's pretty good. Like, yeah, Gola with Ariana is pretty nice. You can see it more often. And, yeah, even Gola Signet Ring for 2 water is pretty good. Ekaz just gets Guild Ambassador given to him. Well, I mean, I couldn't get it. So, Ekaz is just gonna, yeah, just print points of that completely uncontested. Man alive. It's kind of funny. See how much firepower. Does get a beetle bump. I imagine Beast has got ambush, or he's got or thingy, or Master Tactician. He's gonna need him. Yeah, play Private Army. I'll charge you your price.
2 people have used Private Army against me. Wow.
Yep.
I pass.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I had the other one as well. It's kind of crazy. So there we go. Take that down. Good for a point. Good for a troop. Right. Gola! We do find both. Wow. Okay. Yeah, Beast is probably a little annoyed here. I think he might highline. Not gonna lie. I think he might highline this round. I have some interesting decisions to make here. Wow, I have some interesting decisions. Oh, I can't do though. No, I can't. It's one of the weird things of playing Ariana is like the spy spaces are weird. They are really, really weird. Well, he's go for Sonic Snoopers. Heretic can't believe what's happening, by the way. He's like, why is no one doing anything about this? It's pretty ridiculous, isn't it? It's pretty crazy. Can you imagine? I go 0-15 on stream games, and the first game I win. Can you imagine? My first ever game won on a stream live is with Ariana. Oh man, that'd be pretty funny, wouldn't it? Can you imagine? The sad thing is, I actually think I've got half decent chances here. I actually think I have half decent chances, which is insane. I have a decision to make here, and it's not an obvious one. It is not an obvious decision. I think that's too important. I gotta set them up here. And there's bonus. Oh shit, I can't cash that in though. Oh man, playing as Ariana is so weird. I picked it myself. I was in 4th position. I was like, what the hell? I can't do everything I want to do, folks. It's really sad. Oh man, I can't do everything I want to do. I have some problems. I can go for the triple research. I think I'm gonna do this, everyone. Right, this is going to take a moment to resolve here, but we're going to go for the triple research. Which I don't think I've ever done in my life. This is going to take a moment here, hold on. Okay, so. We are there. So we're going to go down. We're going to go down. And then go down and bump that. This is round 5, yes. This is the losers final. Should probably mute my mic. They know I'm streaming, so it's fine. I call it the losers final. I mean, you know, sounds better that way. Annoyingly, I have 8 persuasion. It's kind of aggravating. Not gonna lie. I thought I might have 9. I miscounted. What am I buying for 8 persuasion? Full scale is... Oh god, my voice went there. Full scale is there, but I probably just grabbed firm grip. Firm grip looks pretty good. I do have another action as well. I don't really have anywhere to put it though. Could go Siege. I don't hate Siege. Can't use that, and I can't use that, and that's not going to help me at all. So I think Siege is good here. I got to keep water going. Yeah, I think it's the move. Just get some water to fund further research station. My deck is not huge. Also, there is no way I can keep this pace going, I don't think. It's amusing that, you know, yeah. Kaz. Eat Kaz. By the way, Armani Kaz, by the way, has got Sayadina, and he's got Guild Ambassador, and this is the state of the Spacing Alliance. We're basically just telling Ekaz to win the game here, really. He has just as many victory points as he wants. It's pretty funny. I might actually go for troops here. Am I ever going to pay 7 Solari for 2 bumps? The question. That is the issue here. And the answer is I don't think so. It's already round 5. You know what? I think I go for troops. This just gives me 4 swords, and I might be able to get a 6. I think I go for troops here. We are going to grab firm grip. And I might go X-Guild. Well, I can get G manipulation, but I don't think that really helps me here. Let's go X-Guild. Worst come to worst, it just hits me in a fold space, so I can get the point. Worst come to worst. Beast will go full scale. His detonation, bear in mind as well, so... But yeah, we're going to look to go up and down on the research track and pay the 7 Solari for the last bump. So we are not buying Swordmaster. We're not buying really anything here. We're not really buying anything.
Blue.
I got my combat victory points, so I'm not complaining. But if Harmony Kaz doesn't win this game, then, you know, like, I don't know what's going on. Like, he should just win this game every time. Like, he's just being given free victory points. Pretty much. Which is kind of funny. Alright, let's see what we draw. I draw that. I draw that. No. We haven't seen Chair Dog. I mean, you might as well just give it to him, really, at this point. But yeah, Ekaz should win this match. There's no question here. If he can find any end-game cards, like, if he can just find, like, any end-games with any points, like, he just should win. But Beast is going to have a go at this. Man, I've drawn kind of weirdly. I have drawn kind of weirdly here, everyone. Not gonna lie. Weird enough that I don't actually know what the correct option is for me here. I mean, I think I know what the correct option is. It wasn't going for that anyway. So I think that's the right answer. I think so. I think, yeah, Great Flat's pretty enticing, I can't lie. So we're going to go ahead and protect that, I think. At least give myself some options. Keep hitting the Alliance. Just get it away. Because Beast wants to hit... Everyone wants to hit Steel Suits. They all want to hit Steel... Especially Beast really wants to hit Steel Suits. I mean, he's got 2 Dreadnoughts. He desperately wants to hit Steel Suits. But I'm not going to let him have it. I'm going to make him work for this. I got to slow him down because he's about to just accelerate here. But he 100% wants to get there with his diplomacy. He has to Hardy Warriors now. Almost certainly. That's fine. It's spending his water. And this is fun. I don't care about him throwing troops in. It's not my problem. It's not my problem. Interesting. That is interesting that Ekaz made that move. Wow, that might change how I approach this turn. But it's so risky. Oh my god. It's so dangerous. I mean, I'm gambling. I am gambling, here's the problem. Both daggers are out. The spice must flow. Man. This is a very difficult spot. Maybe I just go Great Flat now and just take the spice. And I go up that way? God. It's tough. It's very tough to know what to do here. Guess that's also an option. But it sucks because I got Leah in my hands and I've got nothing paired with it. So it's whatever I do is a gamble. Great Flat's the safer play. Research Station's just so spurious. But if I don't research now, I'm never getting Spiceman's Flows, so it's kind of awful. And I don't want to buy anything either. I'm just going to buy Liaisons, so I guess it's Experimentation for Great Flat. Yeah. Oh, that's so unlucky. That is ridiculous. I'm really unlucky here. Wow. It just sums up my day, really. That just sums up my day. That is so miserable, draw. What do you do? What do you do? I have no idea what you do. Why did he increase his Emperor? I have no idea what's going on. Oh, he doubled did it. Okay, whatever. But yeah, that's oh man, that's so annoying. I'm trying to invest in this game, and I'm trying my best to like do well, and I just top deck Gola there off my last card draw. Like everywhere I was going, I draw a card. But yeah, Gola. So he just does nothing. It's pretty sad. So, you know, there's nothing I can do. Why did you draw 3 cards?
Yeah, you don't have a.
You can't do that. You get the money, not the card draw. Oh, so yeah. That was a good pull from the last card, wasn't it? 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, if there's a, I mean, it's just all bad. I'm just gonna go Liaisons here. It doesn't really matter anymore. Nope, not at all. No money. Just isn't gonna help me here. So I was just like, what do you do? Not a lot. So yeah. But it's fine. I mean, to be fair, I'm gonna fade away now. Like Romba's catching up. Ekaz just basically gets 3 points pretty much whenever he wants. Beast is about to start scoring a load of points, so you know, it doesn't really matter. It has been a miserable day of Dune Imperium for me. It has just all gone so badly wrong. I mean, there's 2 points for Ekaz there. But, I mean, Ekaz has basically been given the game. Like, no one's done anything about this. No one's even trying to do anything about it. So, it's like, basically, he just kind of wins. You got Sayadina and Guild Impersonator. No one's doing anything about it. You just win, so, you know. I tried, everyone. I tried. But it's just been, yeah, it's all gone wrong today. It's all gone wrong. It's the way it goes. It is the way it goes sometimes. What do you do? Really, Romba? Really? Christ's sakes.
Can I send one of my specimens here?
I
I
know?
mean, if you want, you can
Yeah,
return
you can
to
take
your
back the
supply
specimens anytime.
and do
Yeah.
that if you want. So yeah, sorry guys, it's just I've tried today and it just hasn't happened. It has just, it's all gone horribly wrong. Not for lack of trying. Not for lack of trying. It's pretty depressing.
I pass.
Pass.
Yeah, pass.
As I said at the start of the
Should I
game,
know
I suppose, like, it's Ariana, so what the hell. But yeah, it's just, I do honestly think, I'm pretty sure
Oh,
this
that
might
I
be,
think
I
so,
think
too.
the 4th game I've ever played as Ariana. Like, ever. So. I would not recommend choosing a 4th position, but I'm just like... Not gonna lie, I'm kind of a little defeated, really, at the moment. Economic supremacy is the conflict, by the way. Roma just hard hits it for Dreadnoughts. I mean, I've been good for spies. I've been good for spies. But it's hard to ship when you're in 4th position. Hard to ship in 4th position. Romba's trying to decide. He might as well go for it. He might as well be greedy. He might as well. Remember this firm grip card I bought ages ago? I remember this card. This firm grip I bought ages ago. Also confirms to me that my other option, instead of going Great Flat, was Research Station, and that would have been even worse. It would have been even worse, which is kind of impressive. Thank you. The question is, does this game end this round? And I don't honestly know. Beast going for Spy
I
Satellite.
didn't even realize Spy Satellites was there.
Yeah, it's
I'll take
there.
it.
So that's 2 points for the Beast.
Well, you benefited most.
Memo Quarters turns up, which is no real use to me. Not that I can get it. Ekaz can get it though. That's just some points. It's just a bonus point for Ekaz, you know. Easy as you like. Well, we're gonna have at this, everyone, and we're just gonna kind of see what happens here. Pretty much. Pretty much. Have a bump. If this does go another round, I might have a cool move coming. Might have a cool move coming. If. There's the quarters, of course. So just, you know, have some points. Yeah, Ekaz is basically given a free pass here. Like, he's just printing off Guild Ambassador points whenever he wants. Siding the points, not really being interrupted either, so... Easy game. Easy game. Still suits for him.
How did you get a Benny and Emperor?
I bought the memo.
Oh, memo quarters. Okay, gotcha. Thank you.
I can't believe I actually have got a friendship point out of that. I actually got a friendship point out of that. Can you believe it? It's pretty amazing. I'm surprised. It's kind of a weird combat this for everyone because no one can really get a ton of points from this. I don't think anyone's realistically going to score 3. The problem is Ekaz, I think, has about 15 swords worth of intrigues. I think he has Allied Armada. Well, I don't know. I mean, he needs some extra spies. He's got Showham Directorship, probably. He's got a guild. Our Secret Forces is pretty good. So, yeah, he's probably just going to win this. I might not even get second place here. Which
Oh, I forgot about you, Sin. Dang.
pretty sad. Pretty sad. I'm just hoping, really, I get second place in this and get the point, but I'm not optimistic. Romba will go Hardy Warriors if he can. But we'll see. Oh, wow, he did not draw. I have 1 intrigue in my hand. I have 1 intrigue. 3 for Beast. 3 for Romba. So Ekaz's in a weird spot. Ekaz doesn't really want to win this. But Romba would like to win it. He could get 2 points. Beast could also score 2 points. Beast is going to try to score 2 points. Just chuck a load of dudes in here. I don't really want to win it either. Like I'm content with second. And people are keeping an eye on the next combat. Like Beast and Romba don't want to go in too heavy because the next combat's kind of making this a bit weird. Everyone wants to get second place here. It's one of those. Ekaz has to reveal for the point and end the game. Oh, he didn't have it! Wow. Oh, he's going mad. The game's over, though. He gets the 2, so it's fine. Doesn't matter. Yeah, mercifully, this is over. I mean, to be fair, like, you had basically a free game. Like, no one decided to do anything about you, so...
Yeah.
No one did anything. No one could be cared to do anything about you. Just like, have the game.
Oh, I have no agents. Duh.
You have no agents. Nope. For the record, I think I'm about to come last again. I'm pretty sure. Kind of tells the story of the day, right? I mean, the game's over. But sure.
Can fish for water, I guess. I don't know.
Just chuck out your swords, kids. I assume Red has allied armada, so I knew it didn't matter. Cool. Alright. Whatever.
Where am I at? I'm at 20. Right? 20. $21, yeah, actually.
Yeah, one more. Yeah.
Do you have anything blue?
I think I just realized the play. I was supposed to go Hagabasin. Yeah.
Oops.
I have a machine coach.
And you had
Oh,
machine
nice.
as well, yeah. You were good. Like we'd long
See,
since. I don't think
could've
anyone
got
really cared about winning
30.
this. Like we just like have the game red.
Yeah. I
Like,
could have gotten to 11 points.
No
and
one,
then...
no one really tried to stop you. So it was just like,
Do you get memo quarters?
No, I don't get.
nah, he didn't.
No.
Need it.
Okay.
Memo quarters already
ouch.
gave him a 3 point. So, all right. So that is that, everyone. That is your stream. For those of you that are willing to come to, I know the final finished. I'm aware that it finished. So yeah, those of you that are willing to, come out and say hi, I appreciate that. But yeah, what a sad day. Third and fourth. Pretty sad. That is 0-16 on stream games. One day I might win one. But that day is not today. But yeah, like ECAS basically just got a freebie, realistically. So, whatever. So yeah, I'm very sorry, everyone, that I'm not more optimistic. I'm not more cheerful. But it's kind of difficult to be when you've been crushed for 3 games. Yeah, it is what it is. So yeah, thanks for the company, everyone. It's been appreciated. I hope you guys have enjoyed the melee. Even if I have been pretty poor on it all. Yeah, basically. Hope you guys have enjoyed. As far as content for the channel is concerned, you'll have to largely ask CJ. I'm kind of in the midst of sorting out bits and pieces. I'm also moving in 3 weeks, and I don't yet know where I'm moving to, which is kind of, awkward. It's pretty bad. So yeah, that's a thing. But yeah, it is. But I think the format, it's fine. I don't think it's a bit of fun. I don't think you can. I wouldn't really. It's a thing, we got to start somewhere. I think doing a 1 day is fine. I think Cheesable has learned that it's a lot of work to do. I think it's okay. But there is an absolute bucket ton of randomness. Like, if you win it, great. But, there is so much variance in it that it's like you can't really worry about it too much, I guess. It's like I don't care so much that I didn't win the melee. That I don't care about is the fact that I've lost 16 games in a row on stream. and I haven't won any of them. That's more annoying. And it would be nice to eventually one day win a game on stream. But that day will not be today. That day will not be today. But yeah, I mean, it's been fine. We'll need some refining. We'll need a bit of work. Maybe a way to kind of make it a bit better. You know, and whatnot. But, you know, sure, what the heck, right? I mean, it's been fine. There are still some more live games going on, by the way, for the other tournament. Don't expect me, unfortunately, to do very much commentary for it. I'm just not really available at the moment. Like, my next week is on my own channel. I'm busy playing for Resident Evil Remake. And I got a podcast on Saturday, going for the to go about the game. I've played Resident Evil games like nearly 20 years, so that's my next week basically, is getting through the rest of that. And then after that, I then have to prepare and work out where I'm moving to. So, you know. I mean, the thing is, I've won some games that aren't streamed. It's just amazing. 16 games on a row that I've streamed. All 16 games I've played, I've not won any of them. It feels kind of bad, you know? And it's just like, what do you have to do? What do you have to do one, you know? I mean, you would hope so. I mean, I joke on Orski's stream. Like, because I've been on Orski streams, I think, like 5 times. And I joke with him how, like, I can never seem to win a game on his stream. But it turns out I can't win a game on anyone's stream. Not even my own. So, you know. Yeah. Feels kind of bad. If you want to see the closest that I ever got to winning a game on stream, that's negotiable. And I'll send a link to it to you guys here. But yeah, somehow the closest I ever came to winning a game was playing as Memnon. And no, I don't know how. But this is the game. It's timestamped as well, because I'm a nice person. Go have a watch. It was a fun old game. I'm a little disappointed that I didn't win it. There was one move I didn't make at the end. I don't think it would have mattered in the end, but I think this game is the closest I've ever come to winning a match with Memnon of all people, you know? It is harder. There's no question. There's no question it is harder to play this when you're commentating, which is why, like, in tournament games I'm trying to take seriously, I won't stream them. I will have them recording, and then I'll do post-commentary. Like, say the Beast game, for example, in the GPI, the first one, where I made the crazy comeback win in that. I didn't want to record. I was recording, but I wasn't trying to stream it. And I'm streaming this because it's a bit of fun. You know, I'm not trying to take this too seriously. You know, and it's like the melee itself. I'm not that worried about it, in a way. I just want to win a game. That's all I want, is to win one match, just so I don't have to worry about it, but I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe I'm not cut out for this Dune Imperium stuff. You know? That's the sad thing, is, as I say, like, I keep losing matches. It's like, why does anyone want to watch me anymore, you know? I'm just a loser. Never mind. But anyways, have a look at that game. It was kind of fun. It was wacky. I did some weird stuff in it, but it was good entertainment. But that is going to do it for us here. So congrats to Zekrat or Shrigma Mail, who won apparently. So good on them. But yeah, that is gonna be all. So yeah, take care, guys. Thank you for the company. I appreciate you putting up with my miserable abilities at this game. You're all way too kind. You know, join the channel, join the Patreon, all that good stuff. It's hard to be enthusiastic. I might have to drown my sorrows in something. I'll have to see. Well, take care, everyone. Thank you for the company. We'll see you at some point.